saying some out of pocket shit.
Everything we say is out of pocket. My campaign notes were on stream for a moment there. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
I just saw them for a second.
Screenshot,
My finger's always slow.
Just...
Clip it.
There we go. It's gone forever. I forgot the last session we did was the one shot, and I didn't change the scene. I need a separate one for when we're using my desktop stuff.
Right, I'm back. I'm here.
You missed me leaking the entire story.
I mean, I heard it. I just wasn't watching.
Wonderful. Perfect. Right. Is everyone good to get straight into it?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, am I good for Ricky Martin to die?
Yes.
Yeah, that's in line 5 of the session. Did you not get the script I sent you?
Yeah, do you have your second character ready?
Do you not have your 4th character ready? I'm going to kill all 3 of the ones that you like. But no, just to quickly recap what happened last session. In the previous session, the party took an evening aside to take part in a shrimp eating contest. On their way there, they were confronted by a Minotaur who charged Talzin and then fled. The party came second in the contest. First place was Grug, who was totally unaware he was even in a contest. He was just hungry. The party met with Meegsire, a Myconid cleric knight who spoke about his quest to defeat someone he referred to as the Oathbreaker. He then passed out, leaving the city of Fairwater. The party then decided to head to the center of a great storm in the waters adjacent to the city, where they met with an incredibly large raptor named Lawsuit, who claimed to be the child of the hero Drow. The raptor agreed to meet with Fizban and discuss his plans, waiting in a pen at the rear of the party's airship for them to complete their search for the list of people that they have. Next on the list is Melistinas, a city of trade. 3 targets from the list were last known to reside here, but as the party arrived, the docks of Melistinas were empty, buildings were abandoned, smoke filled the air. There was a lone ship in the dock with black sails adorned with a crest. Something was off, and something was definitely wrong. We now return to the party, who are gathered on the deck of the ship with their enlisted companions Grug and Lawsuit.
Wow.
So, you have just arrived. Silly looks like shit. You are on the deck of the ship. You are in the docks of Melistinas.
Okay.
I'm gonna think aloud and ask the ship if it knows what's happened here with how it's abandoned and all that.
You asked the ship, did you say?
Yes.
Very intelligent first move, my friend. But the ship can only give you material things. It cannot answer questions.
Give me a written down.
I was going to say the same thing.
Why is it not appearing in my hand?
There is no answer.
Yeah.
The ship has given you the note, which actually reads the last known location of the 3 people you're looking for with Melistinas. So as far as the ship is aware, as previously stated, I do believe the ship is a sentient being. They should... The streets of Melistinas should be jam-packed full of trade, and it's not. If anything, it looks like there may have been an attack. There is smoke in the air, there's fire, the buildings are burning, there's further down you can see there's what appear to be bodies slumped against walls and fatally wounded. But there's no one in sight, no attackers, nothing.
Well, Salem will just disembark and start going deeper into the city if nothing blocks the way, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll go.
Yep, you're completely ignoring the ship that's next to yours, and you're just walking towards the center of the city, I assume?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, unless I see movement on the ship, but I don't think there was, right?
Roll perception. I didn't describe the
Ah.
ship outside of the sails.
Let's see. Perception. That's a 10.
Okay, that's enough that you do see what appears to be a shadow move across the deck of the ship.
Never mind my original plan. I'd like to go to the ship.
Okie dokie. As you do approach, you recognize a figure walking around on the deck, stopping at random points. Very NPC-esque behavior, if you will. Just stopping and then going,
Alec.
And the smell of garlic does indeed fill the air.
Fuck's sake.
as Meegsire is wandering around on the deck of this ship. You can just hear him sort of thinking to himself, just, where are you?
I just called out, where is who?
Oh, hello. You look familiar. Do I know you?
I looked to the rest of the party. Maybe them, not me, thanks.
We've met several times, very recently, at a shrimp eating contest that you lost.
I lost. Oh, that doesn't sound like me.
Technically, you were asleep and stuck with the bill.
Oh, that's why my coin purse is awfully light now. Anyway, I do remember you, and he points at Grug. You won the contest. Congratulations.
Thank
And
you.
You do not voice Grug during this session. I apologize. I should have given you fair warning. Grug does not
Goodbye,
answer.
Greg.
It's Grug's
Grug
doppelganger.
simply-
Kill him! Kill him!
Grug simply stares at this Gallic knight and says nothing. He just looks almost confused. And then a brief moment passes and he just sort of waves off and then wanders below deck.
Follow him.
Goes on to say, he's gone to his room. It's impossible to reach other people's rooms on the ship. If you were to go down there, you would simply find your own room. Yeah, Meegsire does continue, sort of giving Grug an odd sort of stare. He doesn't have a facial expression, as the questionably is it his helmet Gallic bulb thing just has 2 holes in the eyes and a slit for the mouth. He says, well, anyway, what brings you to these paths? It looks very different to what I expected. I've got a feeling I know what's going on here, but I'd like to investigate a little more and find out. But if I'm correct, this looks like the end of my journey.
Does it now?
Indeed,
So-
yes.
So this Oathbreaker of yours, he's around here, you think?
Meegsire sort of looks towards the long linear dock and just, yes. It looks like his beast took care of some poor innocent villagers over there.
Then I suppose we should enter. No, we might have to. We might have some people to save.
Oh, I've already checked the center of the city. There's no one remaining. At least not in the streets. Anyone alive must have fled by now. Anyway, I'm just finishing up this a concoction that I like to make for long journeys. This may be the last time I ever make it, so I would like to share it with you if that's okay.
Uh,
Mhm.
Thank you. Is there garlic in it?
Yes. How did you know?
Crazy.
I had a feeling.
He hands each of you a flask.
Yeah.
As you accept. This is a homebrewed potion of healing.
Oh,
It will restore 4d8 plus your constitution modifier.
48. That's great.
Yes. But as he's handing it off, he says, well, I recognize you from several places. I can't quite put you in one place or put names to faces or faces to places or... And he sort of trails off for a moment. Anyway, this is a brew that I've concocted. It's great for long journeys. Fills you with all kinds of energies. I hear they put electrolytes in the garlic.
Who's they in this contest? I thought in this context. I thought you were the one procuring and making this potion.
I didn't make the ingredients. Where I'm from, we don't have half of these ingredients. I put a bunch of things in a cauldron. I brewed it for a moment, and lo and behold, soup. He sits down, takes a swig of one of the other flasks that he has on his person, and you hear him snoring as he's merrily dreaming of home. Very different to the way he would be when you've bumped into him previously. He's always spoken about an oathbreaker. He's always been very sort of obviously a narcoleptic, but when he's been asleep, it's always been the same subject. Whereas now he's sort of mumbling the smell of the bakery, the passing of the people, the booming business, and every now and again. And then he stops for a moment. You hear one loud snore, and he says, after the Oathbreaker falls. And then he sat cross-legged, head sort of lolling away, and he's peacefully sleeping.
I'm gonna look to the
Well-
party and just go, is this gonna put us to sleep?
That's what I thought.
Different flask.
Do you want to try it?
Little rabbit.
Well, you wanna drink it and see? Have a little cat nap?
Catnap.
You wanna be the test subject? Huh?
I also choose for him to be the test subject.
What the
Roll for
fuck are
test
you all
subject.
testing on me?
Roll for test subject.
Seeing as you forced me to drink a shrinking potion, my friend, I think you should.
Oh.
I forced nothing. I had no idea what it would do. I'm innocent.
According to who?
Did I or did I not save you?
When?
After forcing me to drink said potion.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
I fell on a bump on the cart. I did not mean to knock it into you.
Wasn't it you who brought him up there?
No, I believe I remember Taliesin asking me to take him up there.
Pretty sure I didn't.
He said
This is
in my
argument.
ear. He said in my ear, I want to feel the wind through my hair.
That does sound like him.
My glorious
Ah.
locks of hair.
But I already have the power to produce the own wind through my hair.
Yes, literally every person does. Dude, everyone passes wind sometimes. We don't. Why are we discussing?
Everybody farts.
So
You two have fun with your argument. I'm gonna do our job.
yeah, no, you're not leaving without the rest of us. Shut up. Get back here.
Wait,
Maybe
we're getting
stop
paid?
the argument.
Stop the farting.
It's-
Nuh-uh.
The ship seems pretty good payment to me.
Wait, he said we can keep it? What if I don't want it?
But I'm using it now. Then you don't get it. I don't mind not giving you a share.
If memory serves, Fizban's wording was more or less, I bestow this upon you to help you on your journey. It was bestowed upon you, it belongs to you. It is your ship.
I love ship.
Okay, break.
Number one ship.
Good ship.
Good ship. Ship fan.
Takes a sip of ship. Good ship.
Yum.
He's getting his P's and T's mixed up again. Is everyone going to follow Salem as they approach the other end of the dock?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. This would lead towards the central entryway into the city, where the Great Fountain is that some of you may remember. But before you get to the other side of the dock, you do notice there's about 5-6 bodies littered around, very close together. They all seem to have large chunks missing from them. One is like almost like a shark bite with the way it's just torn the side of the torso. One is missing an arm. It looks like it's been torn off by force. But ultimately, something you can deduce from the bodies themselves is they look just like simple townsfolk. They're likely couriers, business owners, or shipmasters of the trade and port. And as you get closer, the bodies begin to stir, and they climb to their feet.
Oh.
Their eyes glow green as they flash open, and their limbs hang limp, as if they're being puppeteered by some kind of unforeseen force. And with that, I would like you to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Guys, is
Screaming,
this normal?
crying, screaming.
Guys, is this normal?
This is not normal.
Yes. I
Yeah,
love
it is.
when
Oh my god, I
everyone-
got a nat 20,
Nice.
No way.
which
Come
becomes a
on.
21. Oh, fuck me.
How did I reward nat 20s for initiative in campaign 1? I can't remember.
I don't even know. This is the worst time to
I
get a
don't
nat
think
20.
we did anything special.
Well, I was
good.
going to give these bodies a surprise attack against you, so I'm going to
Oh.
treat the nat 20 as a preemptive to that. So you simply go first.
Yay!
The raccoon.
I rolled initiative for this fight before the session started, and it was a natural 18. But as the bodies are technically dead, it's a -2 dexterity. So they only got
Oh,
a
damn.
16. Right. What else did we have, sorry?
19 for me.
And 9 for me.
14.
19. Okay. Fabian got the 14. It was a 9 for Saturn, wasn't it?
Yeah, sorry.
Beautiful. And Taliesin.
Oh, was this for the initiative, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 as well.
Sweet. Which one of you has the highest natural roll out of the two of you?
Mine's a +1.
So you got an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, mine was just a straight 9.
Okay, sweet. So Taliesin takes first out of the two of you.
Yes. 9 twins.
Right, that's everyone, right? That's the 5 of you. Yes, wonderful. So, Ricky Martin, take it away. What would you like to do?
Okay. So I'm going to kind of position myself behind people.
Understandably.
Being small little guy.
I'm placing Salem specifically, as Salem was the deciding factor to you making your way towards the central area. Salem, you're in front, 15 feet
don't mind.
away from these creatures.
Sounds good.
Everyone else would be, I imagine, within 5 to 10 feet behind.
Is there a way for me to sort of throw a firebolt from around him without hitting Salem?
The dock area is about 15 to 20 foot wide. as it is meant for essentially stock traffic. So you do have plenty of space. Yes.
Then I would like to throw one firebolt, please.
Indeed.
One of the fires.
Yeah, there's just 6 of them dotted there. There's not really like any way to put it other than there's 2 on the left side, 2 middle, 2 right.
Is there one closer than the others? Because I'll just throw it at the closest person.
No, they were all grouped together before they
Then-
reanimated.
I'll just hit the first person then. The one in the middle.
Gotcha.
That it.
Judging by the breathy sigh that just came out of you, you rolled
It
a
was a
bad
nat-
hit.
No, it's not 20. But
Oh.
it just seems unbelievable.
Okay, yeah. Initiative nat 20, the hit nat 20. Okay, roll damage and double it.
Yeah. I mean, it was just on a firebolt, so I mean, it's not high damage, thankfully. So, well, not
It is.
thankfully, I guess.
It's more than it would have been, yeah.
It just feels weird not wanting to celebrate the nat 20. So it was 11 damage off the firebolt, which doubles to 22.
Okie dokie. You literally just did the entire creature's HP. But these creatures do
damn.
come with a little summon called Undead Fortitude. I roll a con
Oh.
save. It's a nat 20.
No way.
What is going
3
on?
nat 20s in a row. What the fuck?
At least it's not me rolling it. I'm going to change the dice up as well. It's rolling.
Maybe it's
too high.
weighted. You bought weighted dice.
That is
See?
possible.
Yeah.
hmm
Undead Fortitude doesn't activate on a critical hit.
It does in our campaign.
Okay.
If one of you is undead, I'll allow it too. But no, it
Have
is.
to get undead.
I become undead. Yeah, the official thing I have here is it must make a Constitution save and throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. Ooh, yours was from a critical hit. Never mind. There is no roll to make.
Damn.
Oof.
It dead. You.
What?
Yeah, you toast this thing. It's dead. It is
That
literally
is all I
toast.
can do, thankfully. That is me done.
That's all you need to do.
Really?
How much damage did you do?
22. It has exactly 22 HP.
22. Damn.
But because the hit was critical, the undead buff that these creatures have does not apply. I misunderstood
is
you, Void. I thought you
crazy.
meant like the con save and throw wouldn't be a critical.
Yeah, no, it's from critical damage.
Yeah.
And from
I
radiant.
missed that.
I run undead very often.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
so it's
we're aware.
it's Salem, Europe.
Let's see.
Do the same thing that Ricky just did.
I cast Fireball. No,
I cast Firebolt.
I come up closer,
hmm
and I think I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okie dokie. Is there any in particular? You've got one in the center, 2 either side.
The center one then.
Gotcha. Right then.
That'll be a 13 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Okay. It takes 12 lightning damage and it can take reactions, which allows me to back up because it can't opportunity attack, I think. Wait, no. No, reaction isn't an opportunity attack,
Yeah,
so
it
it can.
would not
Yeah.
be.
I thought it was.
No,
Well,
like,
technically,
you
yeah,
do it as a
actually, but-
reaction, but
Yeah.
reaction is a specific type of action that.
Yeah.
In that case, I just stay in melee
Mhm.
range.
Yeah, reaction as an action is more considered more of a rebuttal. It's if you get hit, you can do something
Mhm.
back. So if this
Oh, right.
creature had the ability to like riposte back or something, it wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Pretty good.
actually,
Mm-hmm.
is there another one in range of me?
Ooh,
So within 5 feet.
no.
Okay, then never mind.
As the other center one died, and then the one to the right side, as this is the right center, would be a little further to the side.
Mm-hmm.
It's more that they were in like a straight line, more or less,
Yeah,
widthways.
makes sense.
Yeah,
All right, that'll be my turn then.
gotcha. It is the 5 remaining creatures' turns to attack. As you are the closest, Salem, and you did just attack one, they are all focused on you.
Sounds good.
As they all, one thing I will point out as it's their turn is as they all 5 of them are shambling towards you, they're like shuffling. They all seem to groan in unison, as if being controlled by something.
Mhm.
Yeah, and all 5 of them are going to try and slap you in the fucking face. They only roll a 9 to hit.
That misses. Yeah. It makes sense that misses, but still.
Yeah, they're incredibly slow. You find it very easy to sort of just back away from the attacks as they come forward.
Mhm.
And that's it. That's all they have.
All right.
All 5 of them swung with the same way to hit. They all swung in unison. Fabienne, it is your turn.
Can I go for the same one that Salem hit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go up and try and bonk with my Morning Star.
Wonderful. Go for it.
Nat 20! Oh my god, what is going on?
There's been
Nat
too
20
many
and
nat
it says
20s.
26
26. Okay, so
to
52 damage. If
Oh, you're just doubling the hit?
yeah, nat 20, you
Nice.
double the damage. You're saying you rolled 26 damage?
No, that was to hit.
Oh, so not 20 plus 6 to hit. Okay. No, roll damage.
That is 11.
Okay, 22. And it's another nat 20,
He
so
died.
the critical, yeah, he dies. The 2 center creatures are now piles of blood and guts on the ground
Yay!
with the limbs missing. Kind of gory. Should have been there, bro. It was sick. Francois flashes you a look. This is the first time Francois has seen you strike a mortal creature.
Oh.
And
Wow.
he is mouth dropped, like his jaw is it's on the floor comically. He's floating like 7 feet in the air. His jaw is actually touching the ground.
What is it, my
Eyes
piggy?
are
They are
wide and he's
scary
just-
undead.
Mort. He looks horrified
Oui.
as he's staring at you.
Oui.
Is that your turn? Or do you get bonus?
What else can I do?
A little dance.
Yeah, go on. Shall I zap someone with my second action? Yeah, I'll Sacred Flame the next closest one.
All right. That would be the right side of Salem, as in Salem's right side. They,
Yeah, let's
the
do
5 of them approached, and essentially surrounded in a semicircle sort of formation. So there's now two either side of Salem.
Please make a dexterity save for them.
Indeed. There's a 5.
That is 10 sacred flame damage.
That is radiant damage, right?
Yes, I believe.
They are prone to radiant damage. How much was it, sorry?
10.
10, so it's actually 20.
Damn.
These are undead creatures who were not meant to exist. Right, if that's everything you can do.
That is me.
Wonderful. Talzin. Sing them to
I would-
sleep.
I would like to approach with my rapier and hopefully skewer something this time
Indeed.
for the first time. 60% of the time.
If you roll a nat 20,
Works
I
every
quit.
time. I rolled a 20, but it wasn't natural.
That wasn't natural. Okay, that does hit no matter which target you are going for. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. One of the closer one on the right side is the weakest.
I will go for that one.
Wonderful. Indeed. If you roll more than 2 damage, this is your first kill.
Sick. 7.
Maybe. Let's find out. Because this one is the Constitution save. So that's 5 plus 12. Right, as you skewer this creature, it does indeed fall limp for a singular moment before pushing you away with a single swipe, which does not damage you. And it sort of just stands in front of you as if nothing had happened. There's just now a rapier-shaped hole in its chest.
Can I follow up with, seeing as I'm proficient in 2-weapon fighting, can, with one of my 3 daggers I seem to have, follow up with another attack?
I believe that would be your bonus action, yes.
Yes, it would. May I do that?
Indeed.
$21.
It's dead, no matter what your damage is.
Cool.
Right.
So do I need to roll my...
As it pushes away from you and looks totally unaffected by this clean prod that you have given it with your rapier, your left hand, you pull a dagger up and cut directly across the neck. And the head rolls backwards off the body. And the body just falls limp, just down on the ground. And it just stops moving, like a dead body does.
I would
First
like
kill
to
of the
look cool for a
campaign, and
moment.
it's a decapitation!
Decapitation. I would like to twirl and sheathe my dagger and end my turn.
Wonderful. And you do indeed. Saturn, you're up.
So there's 1 left.
3 left. 1 on the right side, 2 on the left
Jesus.
side.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I wanted to see if I could use perception to maybe look around and see if I can find the source for whatever's controlling them.
You can indeed.
Okay. Ooh, a 19.
19.
At least it wasn't a 20.
It's an absolute pass, but you don't see the thing, or you don't understand what the thing is. What you do understand is that this is exactly how necrotic possession was detailed in the stories you read.
Mm-hmm.
There is likely a powerful necromancer nearby.
See, that's what I was kind of thinking that should be looking for, but like obviously if you can't see anything, then yeah, that's fine.
Indeed. Yeah, there's no like
would that count?
there's no visible like indicator as to where they are. But you understand there is definitely a living being behind this.
Okie dokie.
Yes.
Would you count that as my action?
No, that's a freebie. You get that one.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So I can still beat up these guys.
Yeah, you still got your full action and bonus.
Okay. Well, I can't really do much with a bonus. That's why I was like, if that's my turn, I've got nothing to do. I'm going to use. She's gonna conjure up some water and just take it from her head, and
Indeed.
form a ice knife. Which is, I just throw it at one of them. I'm gonna move within range. Well, it's 60 feet, so I can definitely get there. But
Oh, you're in range. Yeah.
yeah. I'm just gonna move forward like a couple feet, maybe like 10 feet. So I'm nearby at least. Wait, that puts me in 5 feet. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna move. I'm good. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. So you're about 15 foot away.
Just a 15 hit?
A 15 to hit, yes.
Okay.
Fabian,
7.
Talzin, and Salem.
Oh.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh.
Ice Knife is area of effect.
Wait, you're thinking. Oh, it explodes. Never mind. My fault, guys. Oopsie. It will help.
Well,
7.
no, because the explosion is a dex save.
Oh yeah, Dex 13.
Dex 13.
died.
Okay.
Then
So the
Roll
three of you have
higher,
to roll a
please.
dex save.
Roll higher.
let's
Do it
see.
now.
The creatures
Well,
fail,
14.
by the way.
Nice.
Miserably. They had a 2.
Nah.
Salem, was that a 14?
Yes.
19 from you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2
Saved.
passes. And Talzin.
24.
That's definitely a
Yeah.
pass. Right,
Let's
so
go.
tell us the effects, please.
They take 1d10 piercing damage, which is 7. Yeah. Oh, if they fail the saving throw, they take 2d6 cold damage. Let me roll that.
Yep.
That is 5.
So they take 12 altogether, right?
Yes.
I think that was worth it.
Me too. Until I realize that it
Um,
explodes.
Yeah, as far as I know, that means the 3 of you, I think, take the 7, but the
11.
creatures take the
Yeah.
5 as well.
No. In
No?
case of ice knife shards, you just if you succeed, then you don't take the damage.
Okay.
Normally, yes, but there's some things that specifically need you to fail to take the damage at all.
Yeah, usually it is
Wow.
the half
Yeah.
or partial damage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yippee! Sorry,
so
guys. Nearly exploded.
The 3 of you do not take damage. There you go.
Wiping
Never
There's
mind.
just an icy
about that.
shrapnel explosion, and we all look cool because we're the protagonists
Yeah.
and we can't take damage.
The way I'm
Exactly.
imagining this at the moment is Saturn has, as you explained, taken water from the hair, formed it into this shiv made of ice, and launched it directly at one of these creatures. And as it has contacted, it has pierced the one, sort of exploded from the impact and smacked the 2 either side. And then the ice that would now be on the ground, the 3 of you were like, oh shit, ice, and step back. But the creatures did not have the dexterity to save such a thing. So they have essentially just slipped and all just collided together.
Nice.
But ultimately, you have not moved.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Or ice knife explosions, yeah. Right.
Yeah,
that
that's how I'm
was
imagining.
that worked out really well. Ice knife your friends, it's really good for them.
Yeah.
You did 12
Ice is good
damage
for your
to
skin,
each
remember?
of the 3 remaining enemies, as they are all within range. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
She just looks really awkward.
Awkward and yet
Yeah.
accomplished.
Yeah.
Could I have a look around to see if I can see anyone that might be puppeteering these bastards?
That has already been checked.
Okay, never
I
mind.
did
then.
it. Yippee.
Yeah, the 19 the Saturn got essentially deemed that these creatures are definitely being controlled by someone, but that person or that creature is not near enough for you to see.
Okay.
That's great and everything, but can I look around and see if anyone's puppeteering these bastards?
Well, while we're at it, would
That's what I
anyone
was
like to
gonna
look around and see
do.
who's puppeteering these bastards?
Me. Again.
Again, yeah. Every
Let's
turn
all
you
look
can just roll
together
a
at the same
perception until you
time.
get a nat 20, and then you psychically sense where they are.
It's like their spidey senses.
How long ago would you say these creatures have died?
Roll
dead
perception.
they look.
I don't necessarily mean these specific ones, but general bodies littered around as well. If this is a
These are the only bodies. There were 6.
okay,
Yeah. You'll find the rest
that-
later in a fun little
18
place I've made for you. 18. Okay. Days.
days. Okay,
Yes.
this is fine.
Before you take your turn, as you have this knowledge now, a sensation of dread fills you as you realize that this entire city, as far as you can see and as far as you can assume, within days has been reduced to essentially nothing. What once was thousands of people living harmoniously together, helping each other survive, using trade as their central point in life, as their main thing to politically drive them, it's gone. There's no way anyone survived this if it happened only days ago. And the magnitude of destruction has taken so quickly to this city. I think what I'm trying to say is, essentially the city is a lost cause. But you still have a mission to do.
No. Yes.
Right, take your turn.
I don't know what Ricky would do. I think he kind of, like the way you just described it. I don't think he would do anything. I think he would just literally be like, everyone's dead.
But they're not. There's currently 3 people stood in front of you who should be dead.
I guess he would just throw another firebolt.
Yeah.
That is an 18 to hit. 16 to hit, sorry.
Yeah, 16 hits. Is there any one in particular you're going for? All 3 were hit with the same amount of damage by the ice knife, and that's all the damage they've taken.
No, not one in particular. Any.
All right.
DM's discretion.
Yeah, I got one in mind. It's the one that explodes when you kill it, killing all of you dramatically.
Okay, I'm fine with this.
Cool. Anyway, yeah. Roll damage.
I'll roll it quickly on here. 13 damage.
13, did you say?
Yes.
Alrighty. Goddamn, it do be dead though.
Wahoo!
The singular one that was sort of more off to the side of Salem is indeed hit by this small lick of fire as it's trying to find its footing in the pool of ice, and it completely gets knocked off its feet, sort of turning in midair and just landing on its head on the ice. And you see it just instantly, the green in the eyes just dims out and is gone. And this creature no longer lives. Not that it should have lived in the first place.
That's me done. I get 1 action per turn.
Wonderful. Salem, your turn.
I suppose. So, I think after that there's
2
One
to your
minute?
left,
Oh, 2.
within 5 feet.
All right. I'll twin spell my shocking grasp to
Indeed.
hit both of them.
Wonderful. Go for it.
That is an 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
They both take 12 damage.
Okie dokie.
I think. Let me check. To target a second creature in range with the same spell. I might need to re-roll the damage
Yeah, go for it.
for the second one. So that's 1 takes 12 and 1 takes 7.
Okie dokie. The one of them, as you just hold out your arms and embrace them as if hugging friends, I imagine this goes right over the shoulders. You feel the one drop from under your arm, and it like melts as it hits the ground. You can smell the burning flesh as this one dies, and the other one simply turns to look at you and just lets out a single groan.
Salem gives a soft nod as if understanding undead all of a sudden, and seems to get ready to just absolutely demolish this man.
Yeah, this thing is like opening its mouth. It's like drooling blood. You can see a very hungry look in its eyes. It looks angry. Right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Right, the final creature is going to try and bite your face. Does an 8 hit?
It is not.
These things have not hit. You guys are all getting like nat 20s and shit. I just rolled a 3. A natural 3 with a +5 to hit. This is horrible. I quit. No, this thing, as it like reaches in, you feel like it's either coming for a kiss or it's really hungry and it wants your nose. And you sort of just back off and you push it forward, not moving it, but it sort of delays the attack long enough for it to just look around and forget what it was doing for a moment. Fabienne, it is your turn.
I
There is
think
one final creature.
upon seeing the attempt at the bite, I'd immediately swing into action and just try and swing the Morning Star like into its face.
Indeed. Well, his face is facing Salem, but I imagine if you're swinging for the head,
To the
you're gonna
side.
you're essentially going for the back of the skull here.
Sideswipe. 13 to hit.
That hits, and you do
Yes.
not need to roll damage.
Oh,
As well, you can if you want,
Yay.
but it only has 1
Do
HP.
it anyway.
If you roll
I
a
got
0
8.
somehow,
And that one.
just so you know.
right? Beautiful. So it's not just dead; it's M&S dead.
Yeah.
As your Morningstar meets the back of the head, I imagine this weapon you have has spikes on it. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Right, one of the spikes is now stuck to the inside of the cranium of what used to be a simple villager, and it's hanging off
Oh.
your weapon. Combat is over. You may do as you wish.
Oh my. And is Francois still floating around?
He's staring at you, horrified.
I'm going to stare back at Francois, horrified. Almost as if something came over me to cause like the reaction, and I'm kind of just like, did I do that?
Francois is just nodding, as if understanding everything you're feeling and thinking. And with a
They were bad.
with a clap of his trotters, the head of the creature attached to your weapon, with your arm still outstretched, as you've turned 180 degrees with your head to face Francois. The neck completely disconnects and the body drops as the head is still attached to your weapon.
Gonna try and shake it off.
So you're just waving your morning star around. Okay.
I'm now panic flailing. I've moved away from the party, out of flail distance.
Okay, roll dexterity if you're just flicking it around.
Okay.
Just viscera flying everywhere.
Yeah, there's just like
It's
grey matter
great.
all over the place.
Yummy.
Francois
It's
is
an
like
18.
horrified. Okay, yeah, you do shake the head loose. Who is the nearest person to you again? Salem, roll a
I moved
dexterity
away.
saving throw, please. Yeah, but
I
you're
moved
swinging this
away.
thing very quickly and aggressively. It flies
Oh,
off the
God.
morning star.
I fail.
You fail. It does not damage you.
I-
This is just for flavor's
Oh.
sake. I wanted the dice to decide what the story is. But this thing does hit you. It as Fabienne has like backed off towards the building side and you're stood sort of closer to the water's edge, the edge of the dock even. This head of a villager that just tried to eat you is coming at you at about 120 miles per hour.
Damn.
Oh my god.
As it collides with your head, knocking you to the ground, and then landing on your chest, almost in a way that it's like staring at you with mouth wide open, still with the angry look on its face.
Salem, in reaction to this, is almost disturbingly not as perturbed as one should be at this, and just kind of stands up and tosses the head into the water.
Assassin's gonna run over like, what the frick, are you okay? Are you injured? Do you need my healing potions? Don't know
Yeah,
why that's
okay, just try not to flick another head at me. Like, actually kind of fucking hurt.
I'm so sorry. And I'm gonna just sit down and start rocking back and forth.
Francois, again, is just clapping his trotters together. Not to applaud you, but is casting prestidigitation, that word, the one I don't know. And he's desperately trying to clean the blood that is now pooled from the head onto Salem's chest. And you are now pristine. You are the cleanest looking
Nice.
motherfucker in miles.
Salem. Salem just kind of says, thank you, thank you, Sir Oink, or something like that. And then just approaches Fabienne and just says, I know it's quite horrifying, but these are the things you see in this world. I get it doesn't help, but I hope to make sure you know that you are not a bad person for doing this. You saved your own and others' lives during this. And just kind
Thank
of
you.
stands up.
That means a lot. I only want to hurt bad people.
They might have been, well, compared to some other people we've fought, they might have been the most deserving of all. If anything, you freed them from a fate far worse than death by releasing them like so.
I think I could live with that. It's just gonna take some getting used to.
This is like when we were in hell. It might have been horrifying what we did there, but we helped some ascend to heaven, or some go to other places that were more fit for them. They are free like this. They wouldn't have been free any other way.
You're right. This is my greater cause. Oh, I can do it.
I offered to help them. I reach out a hand to help them back up, and if they accept it, then just continue on my path once they're up.
Yeah, I will accept the hand.
Wonderful. That was probably the
Let's hear it
sweetest
for
moment that has
Fabienne
happened.
Skullflinger.
Yay!
This is probably the most touching moment the party has had during this campaign so far.
I know, right?
was
And it
very
came
nice.
from the one
Thank you.
person with selfish goals.
No, Salem's chaotic good.
Mm,
Good.
I
Yeah,
beg to
Void,
differ.
Void isn't playing Para right now. You don't have to hate them.
Okay, right.
Yeah,
That's totally fair.
as you are on now walking towards the center, the centric area of this town once more, the city even. Francois is sort of like hanging off the shoulders of Fabienne, just talking in your ear. And I'll say this in English, but it is in Celestial. It's sort of like they called me sir. I'm a sir. Anyway, yeah, it's true what they said about sending those goblins to heaven. By the way, while I was up there talking with Nith, there was kind of an influx. Really, really crazy. You guys, what happened down there? And whether you care to explain or not, he interrupts you. Anyway, I'm a sir, and he's just like really like giddy.
You could have shared the other information with me earlier. But yes, you are the Sir Porcus.
This is for everyone else in the party to hear, but Francois in Broken Common is gonna sort of fly directly in front of you all as you're walking forward, sort of hold out one of his trotters, and then pose like a superhero and just go, "From this day forward, I will be known as Sirloin."
You took it and went with it.
Copyright Crypto.
Mild,
Thank you for
very
the free joke.
whispered,
You're welcome.
very whispered. What have I done from Salem? And before just trying to forget the sight they just saw of a pig doing a superhero pose.
He's even
Love it.
like cast like a minor illusion of a cape flowing in the wind as he does this.
Oh God.
There is no wind. Anyway, you all essentially ignore him, wish you never saw what just happened. As you make your way back to the center area, where as you come around the corner of the final building along the dockway, you see a giant fountain in the middle of a very circular sort of courtyard area. Towards sort of the forward left side of you, there is a large gate where Melis Dinas is written above in broken ass gold lettering. As you peer around, there's sort of a blank moment in your mind before you keep turning your head, and you notice there's a very destroyed, very derelict trade area. Loads of stores either side that are just abandoned. There's signs fallen to the ground. There's windows smashed in. A lot of them are actually still on fire from whatever has happened here. And the smoke is thick in the air. And you notice there's large, almost like crucifixes sticking out of the ground in odd places with more bodies atop them. All of these bodies appear to be completely deceased. No matter how distant or close you are to them, there is no reanimation. They are gone. And then out of a building to the right of you, you hear a commotion. What were you going to say?
Well, now I'm probably not going to do it anymore if we might be in a hurry. But the crosses we walk past, I'm gonna set a flame to burn the bodies.
Okie dokie. And they do indeed catch a flame and burn slowly. Takes a long time to cremate a body.
Fire from wood is not hot enough to cremate a body.
No, exactly. You're essentially just making fried creature. The races of all these bodies are very diverse.
Fried corpse.
Ricky is going to full sprint towards the commotion.
Okay, as you reach, you get to around where the large fountain is, which, by the way, the water inside is pink, as if mixed with a small amount of blood.
Again.
Little bit urgent, so I won't make you roll to get lore on that yet. But yeah, as you do get there, you notice there's a large stable building with a sort of very large business-centric building next to it, with a sign saying Riders Respute above the large archway. That is the entryway in. You can see there's a tavern inside, like a bar area. There's what appear to be the same liquid that you had in the caravan during session 0 while you're on the road. But the gnome is nowhere to be seen. Instead, there is a elven man, elder, sort of seems to be trying to run towards the archway leading outside. But as he reaches the archway itself, he grabs on to steady himself. He looks out at you and just says, he's lost it. He's truly lost it, in a very panicked, breathy tone.
Who, sir? Who?
Before he can answer you, something appears to pull him suddenly into the building. You hear a yell, a scream, a very shrill scream that you can only assume is from this elven man. And then silence. And then there's what appears to be meat being torn apart, dropped onto the ground in a splat. As you're still watching through this archway, a large shadow of what appears to be a dragon or a drake or something of the sort starts to make its way into vision. And following this shadow is the largest drake head you have ever seen. How it would have got into this building is beyond you. You can only imagine it would be through the pen area to the side. It appears to be missing scales and flesh. There's ribs visible through holes in its body. There's arrows and spears protruding out of it. And it has the same glowing green eyes as the bodies that were reanimated. And the green eyes are resting on all of you as it meets your eye contact. Its mouth opens with a green flick of light that spews forth as it fiercely snorts and growls. And I would like you to once again roll for initiative.
Yippee!
This large undead drake had a natural 20 when I rolled initiative for it.
That's
I
I
got a
rolled
13.
a non-natural 20.
got
I
a
got
plus
a
2 on
20.
that. I got 17.
I got a 13.
22.
Salem and Fabian, you both said you had a 20?
I had
Yeah,
a
nat
31. I think Fabian had a natural one.
Okay, yeah, the nat 20 beats, so... Okay, what's your modifier for that? What is your +2 initiative, Fabian?
0.
Okie dokie. The Drake does beat you.
Oh.
You got the same natural roll, but the Drake has a +5. An advantage.
Dang.
He's the fastest motherfucker I've cooked. Salem got a dirty 20. Who else got what, sorry?
I got 17, and then I think Ricky Martin got 13, was it? Or 14?
13, I think.
13. Okay. And Tarzan?
22, 17 plus 5.
Nice. There we go. This very large Drake is going to charge out of the archway, and as its shoulders bear against the arch, the entire wall crumbles around it as it just walks through as if it's not even there. It seems completely unaffected. Fabienne, I'm going to apologize in advance here, but this thing doesn't seem to like you very much. Does a natural 1 miss? It should. Never
Well,
mind. Well, as this thing dives at you, it opens up its mouth with that green sort of light flame coming out, and it completely goes through you. But as it does so, you manage to go completely prone, and it just passes directly over you, charging into a nearby wall,
whoa.
doing 15 damage to itself. We punish nat ones, baby. It does get 2 actions per turn, though. So it's going to try again. Does a 32 hit?
A little bit, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Oh my
That's
god.
14 damage.
Wait, does what hit?
You fucking heard. 32.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. If you're a cleric, do you have shield?
I'm wearing it.
Barbarian shield, cleric.
No, the
You're a
spell
barbarian
shield.
cleric.
Oh wait, no, I'm just a barbarian on this.
Yeah.
Um,
I have
I'm
no
gonna cast
reactions to
silvery
help.
barbs.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm gonna cast silvery barbs. Reroll that for me.
Okie dokie.
What you fuck up even further?
33.
Oh, you did. Okay.
It's lower roll, so it's not like I can
The
fucking
lower roll is
Oh,
32. Yeah. So the damage counts.
Another
It was
33.
14, wasn't it?
14, yeah.
Yeah. That's high. I will warn you in advance. This fight has been made purposely incredibly difficult, to the point where one of you may get knocked, at the least.
OMG,
Some
this
of you may die.
But that is a
sacrifice
risk
I'm
I
willing to
purposely
make.
am making. That is the Drake's turn, though. Fabienne, take your revenge.
Can I maybe roll like a history or something to see if I recognize this Drake from like the people
Absolutely,
I worked with and
insight.
lore?
Roll insight.
Okay. The 16.
16. Okay. This couldn't possibly be Vivix.
Oh,
Surely.
thank God.
Surely.
Oh my god.
No!
No!
Vivix the Drake's
not bad.
lifespan would have ended about 30 years ago.
No, the baby.
And this is undead?
This is undead.
Oh my God.
In fact, we've previously established that it is likely this thing is being puppeteered by someone. but it is essentially just flavoring undead. So yeah, this is Vivix.
Oh god.
No, my baby.
It is the only drake of your knowledge that fits the exact description. And yet it's full of holes. And
Oh god.
arrows and stuff. No, continue.
Can I use a potion of speak with dead? Would that work even though it's a drake?
It's animated. So technically no.
Or just speak with animals?
And it doesn't speak common either. It's
Yeah.
technically not an animal either, I don't think. It would be a
Undead aren't
beast.
animals, though.
Well, even ignoring undead, I don't think there would be any speak with spell, except for tongues. And as it's undead, it's not speaking a language. It's
Yeah.
literally just growling, angry growls.
No. What else can I do? I don't want to kill Vivix.
You can. It's already dead.
I don't want to re-kill Vivix. No.
Technically, killing an undead or a puppet, as I'm going to refer to this particular type of necromancy, is all you do when you defeat it in combat is sever the tie between the body and the mind that is occupying it.
This is very, very
You would
sad.
be aware of it. You are very aware that this creature is not the creature. It is the body of... In fact, I have explicitly named the character sheet for this encounter the possessed corpse of Vivix.
Rip.
I didn't expect you to make a check for that so soon into the fight.
Well, my plan was to see if I could speak, and then I don't know where I was going to go from there.
No,
Yeah,
the only
just
way to
start.
actually...
I want undead Vivix on our side.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'd have to possess it for that to happen.
No.
No, it's absolutely your turn. You get the idea that you're definitely gonna have to fight your way out of this.
Okay, when I realized that there is nothing else I can do, but obviously knowing this noble beast, I'm
This
just going
beastie.
to basically look up to the sky, try and just remember what Salem said. You know, this is the right thing to do. Let's honor the beast and free it from its current possession.
Mhm.
And then I will sacred flame that bitch.
Okay, fair enough. Go for it.
Dexterity save, please.
24.
Never mind.
It's a complete miss if the success happens, right?
Yeah, nothing else happens.
Gotcha.
Okay, in that case, let's go in with a guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit?
Bang bang, but no cigar. It does not hit.
Damn it, I thought it would be high.
You've just blown up a small area around this drake.
Okay. I think I'm just too shook to land a shot.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Definitely makes sense. Have you said anything about the identity of the drake out loud?
I think when I put two and two together, I probably just would have said Vivix quietly under my breath.
Okay, you were separated by the turn of combat from the party, so they wouldn't have heard anything quiet. Talzin, it is your turn.
Wait, huh?
22.
I rolled on. Oh, okay.
We're good. I will try. So when it attacked initially, it caved in some of the roof around it, right?
It is now out in the open with you. It is
It's out in the
next
open.
to
Okay.
the fountain. But yeah, it did charge directly from inside the building it was in. And that is now caved in.
Okay, I will try and give us some space then and try Dissonant Whispers,
Indeed.
which is a wisdom saving throw, right?
I
believe.
do believe so. That is a 25.
All right. Da. Damn, I got a 16. So on a successful save, target takes half as much psychic damage. So I got
Okay.
22 on damage. So
That
should
is an
be
11, I do believe.
weird.
Yes. Wonderful. Right. You are the first creature outside of the Drake to hurt it.
Yeah, motherfucker.
You suddenly feel very proud after seeing this celestial being miss 2 attacks. And then for you to just be like, I'm going in its mind. That leads us to Salem, unless you have a bonus action you would like to take.
I don't think so. Let me see. I would like to use Bardic Inspiration on Salem.
Wonderful. There you go.
Cool.
1d4, yeah?
1d8.
I should say if you... Oh, 1d8, nice. There we go. That puts us to Salem. You have Bardic Inspiration, 1d8. What would you like to do?
Right. I'm gonna quicken spell a Mind Sliver, so I'm gonna need an Intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. That is a 20. Dirty.
Yeah, okay, that succeeds. And then I'm gonna heighten spell a Tasha's Mind Whip, so that's an Intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Ba-da-ba-da. 16.
I'm gonna Silvery Barb that.
Yep. I'm going to re-roll it with disadvantage as well.
Oh, sure.
15.
Okay. Then
That's the new
my
lowest.
turn does nothing.
Okie dokie. Saturn, that leads us to you.
Okie dokie. I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers, which doesn't have any rolls and just hits with damage. It's just exactly what it says: a cloud of daggers.
Yeah, you form them on the creature itself, and it immediately takes damage. And every turn that it is in the cloud, it takes damage.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
22 damage.
Nice. And that's just what's the damage type?
Slashing? Yes, slashing.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
As this thing has open wounds, it definitely takes the slashing damage.
22.
Very good.
And then I can't do anything else, so have fun.
Wonderful.
That was cast at 3rd level, by the way. That's why it was 64.
Nice.
Big damage.
It takes damage each time it starts its turn in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when I take Vivix's next turn, I'm going to ask you for another roll of damage. You can roll it now and let me know then if you want. Ricky.
go.
Okay. So the only person who's been hit so far is Fabienne, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I think Ricky's going to look up and go, Fabienne, are you okay? Or do you need healing?
I'm okay. I'm just a little taken aback. Thank you, Ricky.
Okay. In which case, I will. Can I see who he's trying to eye up next?
It seems dead set on Fabian. It has not broken eye contact.
Okay. So
Is it
what
my
I'll do.
ears?
Is it
What
racist?
I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna. Can I
Technically,
get?
yes.
Can I get to Fabienne?
You are within movement speed, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to her and I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good.
Mm-hmm.
So what that does is until the spell ends, you are protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. It grants a few benefits. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you can't be possessed, charmed, or frightened by them.
Beautiful.
So yeah.
Yay!
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Nice. Right, what's the damage for Clyde of Daggers?
It was 17.
17. Nice.
Yeah.
She do
I
be
love
taking
that
that
spell.
damage though. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
It's just so good. And you can move it as well.
Hell yeah.
See, Vivix doesn't seem to know where the daggers are coming from. She sort of jumps into action, like out of the cloud of daggers, sort of facing them with her back to you now. Sort of takes a snap at them, which I'm actually going to use a bonus action to do. I'm going to attack Cloud of Daggers, which you cannot do. Realizing nothing is happening here, she's going to turn back to face you all, and that green flame that was brewing in the mouth, it is going to unleash, which is a straight line. So I imagine Fabienne and Ricky, you definitely get hit by this. As the fountain is on the other side of you to Vivix, it's going to end there. And it's a 33 to hit Ricky.
That hits.
Oh.
And a 19 to hit Fabian.
Is that with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Dang.
So if those hit, then that is 13 damage each of necrotic.
I am resistant to necrotic damage.
Right, so you only take 6.
Sick.
Yeah, halve it, and if it's an odd number, round it down.
Nice.
Right, that is attack 1. Once again, Fabian, it is going to jump at you, but instead of going for a bitey bite or a charge at you, it's simply going to, with its right paw, take a swipe at you. And a dirty 20 is the disadvantage. 14 damage.
Jesus.
And that is slashing damage. Alright, that is Vivix's turn. Fabienne, it is your turn.
Vivix, why do you want to kill me?
It has no reaction.
Stop it! Stop it now.
Hands Vivix a Snickers.
Not you when you're hungry.
I am going to drink a potion. Oh no, I'm going to drink my garlic potion.
Indeed.
Remember, 14 of it was necrotic, so we can't get that back.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm just saying, 'cause you might want to waste a knot.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to use regular.
So you're healing the damage that it did in the first attack against you, or the claws as well would have counted as just slashing. So you can heal that. That's 14.
Cool. Uh, 2d. 7 heal.
There we go. Yeah, you absolutely heal 7 damage.
Sweet. Okay. I am resended and ready to attack. Since I've just been bitch slapped, I think I'm just gonna have to Morningstar.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Yay.
Roll damage.
That is 7, and that has a sapping effect as well, so that Vivix has a disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Mm-hmm. If Vivix aims for you, it already does as well. So you've just guaranteed that it's gonna roll disadvantage on anyone.
Nice. And that is me.
Yes. Wonderful. Back to Talzin.
Contemplating. I had an
Yes.
Ant-Man idea.
Okay.
Oh,
We were
God.
talking of the shrinky potions earlier.
We were indeed. And I do believe you've all been given some, so you should have it at hand.
Yes. Questions before I make that decision.
Mhm.
What is like movement? What's the word? Reduced in shrink.
With this potion, it is unaffected.
Unaffected. So if one were to take the potion and try and get inside said dragon,
Mm-hmm.
could that be doable?
There's only one way to find out.
I will drink the potion.
Oh, God.
So fair.
So, Talzin has only used essentially psychic ability during combat so far. So none of you are actually paying attention to Talzin right now. So none of you see Talzin disappear. What you do see, on the other hand, is a teeny tiny man running at a drake full force. Could you roll? I'm going to say dexterity.
Okay.
It's going to be opposing dexterity for you to get
Nat
inside
20.
the drake.
Dang.
It works. You are inside the drake. As
Okay.
you've just dived at the side, like the torso of this thing, it's open-bodied. You are.
I was gonna say, how did he get in?
Yeah, you are underneath the meat of this drake,
Okay.
and sort of between the flesh and the organs.
Okay. I'm gonna cast something that could end up being a little gross.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cast Thunder Wave from inside the dragon.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Roll to hit, I guess.
Vivix.
Is it a saving throw for this?
Let's see, Thunder Wave. Saving, yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Right then. You're not gonna like this.
What'd you get?
26.
Fuck, you got 21.
God damn.
Okay. So
As you
still
are doing it from inside the body of this creature. I am gonna let you damage it with this, though.
Sick. I mean, it still would have done half damage anyway.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it did or not, but it absolutely would do full damage because you are inside it. There is no missing with this attack, but the effects, the other effects, like the pushing the creature back, that doesn't happen.
This is killing my throat, but it's worth it.
Amazing.
27.
27 damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Let's fucking go. That's beautiful. So as you, Tiny Talzin, Tiny Tim, if you will, as you're inside this thing, you direct your perspective towards what can only be presumed to be a hat. And as you bless your hands with rich music from whatever instrument you can play in such a confined space, you Hulk smash your hands together. You do the full-on thunderclap, and the force field that ricochets out from this blows the organ to shreds. But it wasn't a hat. It was a bladder. You're now covered in blood and piss.
I hear it's rejuvenating for my silver hair. Undead Drake piss.
Yes. It's been sitting there for a long time.
I cast drink piss.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. Is there anything else you would like to try and do?
I suppose I have a bonus action. Is there any other organ now that I've drenched myself in piss that I can reach?
There's a whole sea of them. Sea of piss with organs in them. Some of them aren't even the drakes.
I'd like to blindly stab at something that looks important with my dagger.
Okay, I'm gonna make you roll medicine, I guess. As you're understanding biology.
20.
A dirty 20?
Dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, you find an actual hat.
Okay, yeah.
This time.
This time. I'd like to think I whispered that to myself as I'm about to do this. This time, this one can't be full of piss too, right? Okay, so yeah, I would like to, with my bonus action, stab
Indeed.
this hard.
Okay. Even if you can't stab with 2-weapon firing and stuff, I'm allowing it because this is fucking amazing. Rule of cool every time.
I don't know. Actually, let me see.
2-weapon fighting is you can take a bonus action with your offhand weapon if you strike first with your on-hand weapon. But I'm absolutely this time allowing it because I love what you're doing.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, roll the hit.
Roll the hit. 9.
9. That does not hit.
Sick.
Your tiny, tiny dagger barely breaches the first cell of this heart. There's an entire several walls of muscle in between the point of the dagger and the inside of the heart. And while you're doing this, you do also notice the heart isn't even beating.
Ah.
It is completely dormant.
Well, I will feel stupid and end my turn.
Your medicine check did guarantee you that is at least one of the hearts of this creature, though. I say at least one because I'm pretty sure when me and Kinky, out of character, obviously now spoke about this, we said that we were going to give Drakes like 4 hearts or something. So I'm just making that canon right now. But there we go. Talzin, you are swimming around in blood and piss inside a drake. You are about 4 inches tall. Salem, it's your turn.
I'm gonna need him to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. What is the attack you are using?
Mind spike.
Okay, it's directly into the mind. It does not affect Talzin. That is a 20.
Okay.
30.
Then I fail.
Okie dokie. Is there anything else you can try and accomplish?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Saturn, that leads us to you then.
Okay, I'm gonna move Cloud of Daggers back onto Vivix.
Yep.
Which is just a magic hop thing. So do you want me to take a slot for doing that? Or I'm not sure. It just says
I'm gonna say that would be your bonus action to sort of redirect your concentration.
Okay, cool.
As it technically wouldn't take time because you're just willing it to happen, more or less.
True, it is just a concentration spell, so
yeah,
there's no rolls to make. So
yeah, exactly.
Do you want me to reroll damage?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Damage is 16. Nice.
Okay, Talzin, you take 16 damage.
Oh god.
I thought it was only grazing the skin.
No, it's open wounds that these daggers are passing through. And Talzin's in
great.
one of them. Yeah.
Sorry, little man. It's fine.
Also, just to clarify, during Talzin's turn, the rest of you, all you saw was Vivek sort of sidestep a little bit, look really uncomfortable, and then carry on. But yeah, you are absolutely unaware that Talzin's in there, so it makes sense that you would actually redirect Cloud of Daggers into Vivix.
Sorry, little man. I'll pick it up to you when you're doing it. I'm sorry.
And you do still have your action.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna guess I'll just firebolt. I need to roll +1. Hurry the frick up. It's being slow again. Okay, that is a 17. I guess that doesn't hit?
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's me.
Yeah. Okay then. Ricky.
Okay. As the only person who has taken damage is Fabienne, and they just healed themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You did just heal yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, drank a potion.
I'm not right. Yeah, I thought so. Can I pull out the Wand of Orcus, not knowing what it is? And
you
just
absolutely can. Yeah.
Try hitting him with it.
Oh, like you're gonna actually club him with it?
Yeah, like I don't know it's a wand.
Okay.
Ricky as a character has no idea, so I think you would just.
It's basically to you, it's a bone with a skull on the end.
So I'm going to attack him with it.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna hit him with the. I'll refer to it as a mace to keep you in character here.
Okay.
Roll with a +10 to hit.
Ooh.
D20 +10. Did you just get a nat 20?
That's a 5.
Oh, okay. 15 then.
15. I know what this is. I was just laughing to myself.
Yeah. +10 and
10.
still managed to miss.
Still.
Yeah. That's amazing. As you swing at this thing, you get distracted by a voice in your head. That it's a very low, somber tone, and it says, "Don't treat me like that."
Huh? Who said that? I'm looking around at the party, just like, what the fuck?
You find yourself unable to actually speak out loud, but as you do, think this sort of to yourself. The voice returns and simply says, "I'm not just a simple club.
Are you speaking to me, Mr. Skull?
Yes.
Ooh. If you're not a club, what are you?
I am a powerful being that you will talk to with respect and not treat like a toilet brush. Simply will me to do what you should be doing, and it'll happen.
But I want this to stop. I want
What
this
would you
town
like
back
to
to
stop?
normal.
We can't restore
This-
life with the power we were granted, but we can take away the life that takes away other lives. Kill the guilty to free the innocent.
That seems mighty noble.
You seem to be having some kind of moral dilemma, but didn't you just try clubbing that thing with me?
Yeah, but I'm trying to knock it out, not kill it.
Interesting.
You don't need to bring death. You just need to stop the pain.
The voice goes quiet.
Ricky goes into a existential crisis and just stops mid-attack. And that's my turn because I can't do anything else.
Okay. It is Vivix's turn, and you just tried to club it. You're the target now. It is going to roll with disadvantage due to the thing.
I also need to.
It's not on me.
More
The
damage.
thing is on.
Oh yeah, you do
at the
roll
end.
damage.
So you can roll straight. There's no
Another
disadvantage.
17.
Another 17 damage. Sweet.
Yeah.
Talzin does not take this damage, as it's not Talzin's turn.
Thank you.
Yeah, Fabienne's last attack made it so Vivix's next attack would be with disadvantage no matter who it's against.
Yes.
That's why I'm saying it's disadvantage against you, Ricky.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm going to roll claws once again. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
$20 damage.
Okay.
I did not intentionally make the attacks that strong. They're meant to hit often, but they're not meant to do that much damage. That was the maximum damage roll for that attack.
Okay.
Alright, its second attack, after seeing how hurt you are by this, it is going to direct its attention back to Fabienne, and it's going to take a bite at you with disadvantage. 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that's 20 damage again.
Wait, is that necrotic as well?
No, that is a bite.
Regular
so
bite.
It's piercing.
Wait, 20 damage?
20 damage, yeah.
I'm on death's door.
Do you have HP or are you knocked?
I have 3 of the HPs
Okay, you're still alive. That's good.
for now.
Francois is like sort of flying around you, panicked, just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, help, help, help. Just like panicking, seeing that you're so like beaten and bruised already. Francois absolutely does know who the Drake is as well, by the way. But he's in disbelief. Right, that is the Drake's turn. Fabienne, it is your turn.
I think I'm gonna take that garlic potion now.
Yeah, go for it. How much was the necrotic damage again that hit you? when it spat the flame.
Was it
14, right?
14 altogether? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What's
So you can
that garlic
heal
one?
up to minus 14 of your total health.
Yeah. Do you say 48 for the garlic one?
48 plus your constitution modifier.
Ooh, okay. That should be pretty good. Okay, 48. I got 22, and my constitution plus 2. 24. And that's still below the 14.
Nice. Yeah, you absolutely heal for that.
Oh,
And you
thank
feel
God.
very warm. Your next attack, no, your next, what was it? I had a specific set of actions in mind, but you only find out when you drink it. I think it was your next 2 actions. Attack actions have advantage.
Nice. Francois, do I have garlic breath?
Breathe in his
We-
face.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
we.
Looks
I
disgusting.
said it the first time.
Right. Is there anything else you can do? That is a bonus action to drink that.
Yeah, I will try for Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Dexterity save, please.
Yep. It is a nat 1 insta fail.
Wahaha.
And that is 12 radiant damage.
Okie dokie. It's actually doubled because this is a necrotic being. Treat it like Pokemon. This is the weakness. It's super effective.
Yay.
Also, I like to imagine that because you were stripped of your celestial powers, that this is actually Francois who is casting it in your stead, and you just think you're casting it.
Just holding out my hand like, eh.
Yeah.
And on
You're
the other
literally
side,
just
he's
pointing
just
a finger at Vivix, just going, no, sit. And then Francois is just like, fine, and throws like a spack of his power at Vivix, which does the 24 damage as it was doubled. There
Hell
we go.
yeah, and that makes it worth it.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful. Talzin, you take
Yes.
Blade of Daggers damage.
Damn it.
Whoopsies. Maybe get out of there. It was 17, I think.
It would be a
do I-
separate roll.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Let's hope I fail miserably. Yeah, you got a 4. Damn.
Oh no.
Do I have to roll anything?
No.
Oh no, you
It's
got an
straight up damage.
18.
18 damage.
I'm getting out with the fucking dragon now.
Mm-hmm.
I want out, please.
Yes, I would like to exit through any wound hole that I can see.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely. Yep. It's easy enough to find your way back out. Take a right at the Piss River and go straight on over the roundabout of Whose Liver Is That Lane. And you find your way out.
Wait, can I cast Healing Word on myself? Doesn't say I can't.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, I would like to do that, please.
Because you're a bard and you essentially have to sing this I'm imagining you're just like humming to yourself, like everything's gonna be okay, and your words are so powerful that you almost believe it, and you feel slightly healthier than you were.
Exactly.
Everyone else, as Talzin drops out, you see what appears to be a red and sort of yellowy, tiny man who suddenly glows blue, and then the glow disappears.
We see a tiny man, or
Yeah, you absolutely just watched Talzin drop out of the Drake, but he's only 4 inches tall, and you can
like, oh shit,
make out any like actual features of him. So you don't know it's Talzin. It's just a tiny man that just dropped out.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Yes. Sorry, little man. Didn't mean to cut you up. Unless you're evil. In that case, I do.
It's me! It's me!
All you hear is
So you absolutely speak at normal volume and normal pitch.
Damn it.
So if you do speak, the party absolutely knows it's you speaking.
It's me! It's me! I cast Thunderwave inside it and definitely hit its heart and not its bladder.
On purpose.
Also, just for keeping track of health and stuff, I did roll a 21 on my healing word.
Beautiful.
Literally the hit points you get back?
Yeah.
Sick.
Anything you roll with a healing spell is the amount. In fact, I should say if there's like a modifier to it or something as well. Because some healing spells have like modifiers for like Constitution and stuff.
You rolled a 21 on your healing word?
3rd level, yeah.
Yeah, healing word only does 1d4 per spell level, so you can roll max at 12. Special spellcasting ability modifier is like max.
Hang on. Creature who you can see within range regains hit points equal to 2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
I think that might be an update to the guide.
Yeah, I think you're mistaking modifier and score.
Yeah, so I scored 21. So I was just asking what I get from that because I'm not.
What's your casting modifier score? What's your casting ability score?
Where it says like charisma with the stat level, it'll have the plus in a box at the top of your character sheet.
Yeah, 16 plus 3.
Yeah,
so it's
that's
the 2d4
so your max
plus 3.
to roll is 11.
I need one at a time. My brain's going funny.
Your modifier that they're talking about is the +3 under it. It's not the actual score you see.
Okay.
So you had a +3, not a +16.
I'm still very fucking lost. I'm gonna go sort this out and let someone else do their turn.
To know the actual amount, roll 2d4 and then just add 3 onto the result.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Totally. I mean, you guys continue. I'm just going to sort this out on my sheet.
Yeah. Just so you know, it means the minimum is a 5, the maximum is an 11.
Okay. Okay. I still got 10. That works.
Yeah. Is that an action or a bonus action? Because I think you actually still get something.
Yeah, that would have been my action.
All right then.
Healing word's a bonus action.
Is it?
Yeah.
Spell slot for me.
Yeah, but
it'll say. Yeah, it'll say 1BA if it's a bonus action somewhere on the spell.
Okay. Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, you still get action.
Oh, sick.
Yippee.
Fuck it. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers again.
Go for it.
Should call it Careless Whispers.
Need to find me some D&D saxophone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will need a wisdom saving throw for that.
Indeed. That is a 24.
Yep, fuck. Okay, it's only half damage then.
Yep. Still damage. This thing's tough to hit, so. Doing great.
Well, it was 10, so 5.
Yeah. There we go. If you want, after the session, I can go through and work out what you're rolling to get the wrong numbers as well. Salem,
Sure.
it is your turn though.
Oh, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. That is a 19.
Okay, then that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. Saturn.
Daggers. Are they still stood in the daggers?
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll it down. Do I roll it every time on my turn or no?
On the turn of
It
the
should be
creature
on your
inside
turn.
the daggers. Yeah. So you're not
Right,
rolling
okay,
it now.
so only when it moves, I'll roll again. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna try a firebolt again.
Yeah.
There's a 15 hit. No, okay. That's my It's alright, I'm getting good damage this time around at least.
Yeah, like actually, Cloud of Daggers has done some work.
Yippee. Okay.
Ricky, it's your turn. The little fuzzy
Okay.
fella.
I'm not looking in a good way here.
No, I can imagine, you know.
A potion's a full action or
Bonus.
a bonus? Okay.
No
Well,
bones. It's boneless.
I'm gonna drink one of my healing potions because I have 2.
Indeed.
And that's gonna give me 8 health back.
Wonderful.
Is anyone else looking messed up or anything?
I think Talzin's
Or
taken a
living?
few hits, but he's working out how to heal himself real quick. I
Pretty
don't think
sure I
anyone
was
else has
right.
been hit, really.
No.
I'm just over half health.
How did you say you're looking, Talson?
Well, either way, I should be fine now if I take
Beautiful.
what I did have, because I get what you mean. It should be 2d4 plus modifier, but I cast it at 3rd level, so at 3rd level the healing increases by 2d4 for each spell slot. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I got a screenshot that can explain it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it means 64 plus 3?
Yes, which is why it was so high.
Yeah, you are healing 4d4 plus 3.
Yeah, that was I rolled that at a different level, but yeah, the original one. Yeah, so healing word 3rd level is 64 plus 3. Sorry, I have a fever, so I'm very confused.
No, it's fine. I got a bit confused as well.
I'm confused even without a fever. Does that help?
Me too.
Yeah, I've only ever used bad healing spells in Baldur's Gate or as an NPC in an entirely homebrew scenario, so I am not 100% with healing word. So I learned something new. There we go.
We're all learning something new. Teamwork.
So yeah, health wise, I've taken damage, but I'm okay.
Dokily. Wonderful. Yeah, I think everyone
You're doing
is
great, sweetie.
doing okay. You're good. You're good.
Okay. I think I'll just throw a firebolt at him then.
The voice returns.
Okay.
Before you act, I've given it some thought. What is it you would like to do to this creature?
Release it from its possession.
Okay.
Its
If you
soul
would
needs
like-
to rest.
If you would like my assistance, simply will me your strength.
Okay, I'm going to do it then.
This is going to be an action. Roll 1d4, please.
That is a 3.
It's literally the most pointless spell out of it. But roll a d20 for me.
A 4.
A 4. And what is your wisdom modifier?
+3.
+3. Okay, so...
If it casts as a spell attack, it's a +6.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I don't know what
It
it
does
is.
count as a spell attack, yeah. So... Yeah, okay. So as you do this, the eyes of the skull light up the same green as the drake's, and a spectral hand comes forth from the mouth, also green in color, like a sickly sort of dim, almost swampy sort of green. And it reaches out, and it simply grabs a hold of the back of the neck of the drake. And I would like you to roll 4d8, please.
Jesus, okay. $13.
Okay, you've done 13 necrotic damage to Vivix, and it cannot be healed until your next turn.
Do I know that I'm hurting it? Because the idea is I'm trying to release it, and this thing's lied to me.
As far as it looks to you, it's just holding it still.
Okay. Then this is me done.
Indeed. Sorry, I had that D4 thingy on a different page. That makes it the Drake's turn again. It cannot use its legs. It can only attack ranged. Very pissed off. It's going to bring up a slightly different flavor of that same necrotic breath that you have experienced before. This one works in a 30-foot range. So anyone who has moved towards the Drake for an attack in this time, you are absolutely in range. I think the two that would be safe are Saturn and Salem.
Mhm.
The others
Nice.
must roll a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Okay. Come on, lucky dice. Give me that nat 20 because I need it. I got an 18, so it's a 19.
Okay.
11.
Okay. And Talson? It appears his soul is left.
Allison.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. Dirty 20.
Okie dokie. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-da-ba.
Do I have any advantage at being 4 inches tall?
Yeah, roll with advantage, actually. Yeah,
You go under the wave.
it's possible. You are a teeny tiny man.
Teeny tiny dozen.
Nat 20.
Okay, you are completely unaffected by this.
Let's fucking go.
The others that rolled, you all fail. You take 19 necrotic damage as it billows out this great cone of green
Which is
flame.
dead.
You're not dead. You are simply
But if it's
on the
necrotic,
ground.
don't I just die? I can't be healed.
The way I work with necrotic is simply that you can't heal from it without first
I mean-
essentially allowing it to leave your body.
Even that's
Oh.
like homebrew. Necrotic damage doesn't instantly kill you.
Hmm.
That'd be so overpowered because it'd pretty much just be power word kill.
Okay.
Essentially.
Keyword
So yeah,
power kill.
you are making saving throws to stay alive, Ricky.
Okie dokie.
So if I take half because of my resistance, do I round that up to a 10?
You round down for
Or down to the 9?
resistance.
9.
Got a 19 failed.
Yeah, it was
Exciting.
a 24.
Oof.
The actual save was a 24 to beat. The damage is 19 though. It is going to take a swipe with its face. It's going to bite at Fabienne, which is at disadvantage. 28.
Yep.
Yep. 15 damage.
Oh Lord!
If the disadvantage is because of me, that's gone.
Oh Lord!
As my protection from good and evil, that's gone.
Oh yeah, it would have been. Is it concentration then?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So
Well,
there's only like it hits either way, so not much changes here. I am just now aware that Fabienne is no longer protected from undead. That is the Drake's turn done with. Fabienne, it is your turn.
I'm once again on Death's Door. I will cast. I would like to lay the healing hands upon Ricky Martin and
Indeed.
restore him a 5 hit point.
There we go.
Was anyone else down, or was it just dead?
Just Ricky, yeah.
Okay.
I am just confirming this. Like, all of my health was necrotic damage.
Oh, was it all?
All of my health was done by necrotic damage.
I'm gonna treat it like Spare the Dying. You're at 1 HP.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll just take a swing with the Morningstar.
Go for it.
Or not. That's a 10 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay, I'm just groveling on the floor.
As all of you struggle to stay alive, or those within range, 2 of you are fine. You all start to realize that Fizban's task for all of you seems a bit of a reach. It seems like maybe he's got the wrong people. Maybe you're not ready. Fabienne, specifically, you feel like maybe there's no way you're going to get back to the Celestial Plane if you can't complete this this quest for a fellow Celestial like Fizz. Until, out of nowhere, you hear a large bang. Behind you is what appears to be an elf. A female elf, wearing a very impressive set of armor. And she has just launched a large yellow orb of light at Vivix, who recoils from this and is like sent reeling towards what is deeper into the city. Vivix, seeing this elf and being hit by such a powerful blow with no expectation whatsoever of this happening, is going to turn tail and just bolt off towards what appears to be the large political building at the rear of the city. You are now out of combat.
Oh my god.
God? Is that you?
Definitely
Huh?
saw him for a second.
I said, God? Is that you?
The elven lady is stood
Fizzman.
was Fizzman all along.
It's
No,
Fizzman.
she sort of stood at what you can now see is an entrance where you were peering around looking at the central area of the city previously, and your mind drifted as your eyes passed a spot that you didn't even process, it feels like. You now see very clearly there's a pathway leading through a garden, and then there's what appears to be a trade building at the end. In the garden area, you see a large mound of dirt next to a much smaller mound of dirt that appears to be graves. And the elven woman who's just hit Vivix for you approaches, is going to use a blue healing aura to bring you all back up to full HP, necrotic or not. And she says, "My name is Vanwa, and this," she points at the large mound of dirt, "this was the final resting place of the Drake, Vivix." She looks kind of confused, very upset. She's got a very solemn look on her face.
Yeah.
And it is up to the party to react as they wish.
I would like to pay my respect.
Pay your respect. What are you gonna do?
I think I would just kneel down at the gravesite and just.
It's empty.
Oh no, the sentiment is there. I'm going to say some
Yeah,
words under my breath.
Saturn will probably kneel by her side.
Mm-hmm.
Just not saying anything and just also paying respects. Knowing about who it was, but knowing that Vivix had no control.
Yeah.
Being dead and all, you know.
Smaller grave next to it is... It's got like a single black rose stemmed out of it. And as she's walking past to get back towards the building, which, as you're getting closer, seems to be some sort of barbershop that has been like a redone to home a family, where there would usually be like a desk inside. Through the open door, you can see there's a living room instead. There's a kitchen, 2 rooms. But yeah, as Vanwa, as she introduced herself, is walking through, she takes just a moment to nod at the smaller grave with the black rose, and then heads into the building through the open door and says, "Join me when you're ready. We have much to discuss."
Little grave. What is who?
She stops for a moment, turns and looks at it, looks you in the eyes, and she says, "That's my father."
Oh no. That's so sad. Sam would be like, "I'm so sorry."
It's okay, he had it coming.
Oh, okay. Fair.
And she just walks inside.
Okay. We'll go inside.
Indeed.
Not much to do outside.
She hands you a cup of tea.
Yay!
Cup of tea, cup of coffee. You see there's portraits on the walls. There's evidence of a child here, but there's no child to be seen. There's like toys left lying around and that sort of thing. And as you look around, you notice that Vanwa is in these portraits with a dragonborn male, sort of elder looking, and a very small child dragonborn as well. And they seem to be posed as if they are a very happy family.
Oh my god.
You can roll history or insight to try and identify the people in the portrait that aren't Vanwa.
I'll do history because that's my higher plus modifier. Where the hell did it go? I literally just saw it. What am I looking for again? History. There we go. Jesus Christ, I had an actual... I don't know what happened there. Roll faster, please. Hurry the frick up. 17. I've got so many 17s today. Be anything but 17. But yeah.
Right, 17, you absolutely recognize the elder dragonborn as Emrys Ixon.
Yippee!
As described in books you would have read growing up. And the smaller dragonborn you can only imagine to be him and Vanwa's child, who was never written about.
Babby.
Babby, indeed.
Is she just like sitting with us? Or?
Yeah, she's like pottering around, sort of making drinks and things for everyone.
The Shadow will be like, so you have a family now with Emrys?
She just bows her head in sort of solemn insight and just says, I did.
Oh no. Do you mind if I ask what happened?
He's not the same person he once was. You saw what happened to his most loyal companion out there.
Yes.
He's not much different himself these days.
Do you know who was undead possessing them?
I can do better than tell you. I can show you. She pulls a purple orb that you will recognize as a repurposed scrying eye.
Uh-huh.
And she simply asks everyone who is involved here to place their hand on it.
I will.
I will.
Right, anyone who does.
It's a paw, but I will.
Yeah. The pad of your paw, it'll do.
I feel like I need to like hug the whole thing.
Yeah, you climb up on Ricky and you just like hand over his. Like. But yeah, as all of you do reach out and touch this orb, you are met with a sort of ethereal feeling where you're almost having an out-of-body experience. You're looking down on yourselves, reaching out for this orb, and it looks kind of goofy. But ultimately, it gets a bit weird when your vision starts to turn black. And then it seems to come back, but you're met with visions of an elder male dragonborn knight who we have identified as Emrys arriving via the black-sailed ship with an elder female dragonborn knight in tow. The dragonborn male bows to Vanwa and they share a short embrace. They speak of old times and share familiar smiles and memories as they pass through the city toward the garden that you were just stood in. But it seems like a different time, perhaps. At the end of the garden is a lone building, the barbershop, where the Dragonborn and Vanwa share more stories and catch up until the Dragonborn begins to shake, closing his eyes as tears fall to the ground. And you hear echoing, as if from Vanwa's perspective, Emrys says, I should have stopped him. I could have saved them. I should have saved them. Vanwa rests the back of her hand against the Dragonborn's face gently and just says, Emrys, there's nothing you could have done, any of you. The vision blackens once again, and you're transported to another area of the city. Assumingly, a few years have gone by here, and Vanwa and Emrys are wandering store to store, arms linked. They enter a small, quaint pet store. And Emrys says, Gods, I miss Lawsuit. Dry really loved that thing. A young Dragonborn walks out from behind them and says, Father, you tell these stories every day. Can we just get Vivix's food and go? Emrys gives out a hearty laugh as, once again, it fades to black. Our third vision shows us Emrys and the female Dragonborn, the child, and Vanwa all at the barber shop, which has been transformed into a quaint family home, not unlike the one you are stood in present day. But the voices are raised and they're full of rage and fear. The female Dragonborn knight says, "Emrys, brother, accept the truth that Drow is no more. The undead one made sure of it when he claimed immortality." Emrys's eyes flare with rage and a slight green glow as he strikes his sister with a single swing of his sword. "No, I will not accept the foolish lies." As the sword cuts deep, the female Dragonborn falls to the ground, and Vanwa rushes to her, cradling her as she sobs. The darkness that was left within you has consumed you, Emrys. It's turning you into a monster. As Emrys turns away, his shoulders slump as he falls to his knees, knowing that he has just taken the life of his sister. And it fades to black once more. Our fourth vision, we are transported to a large parliamentary building, the one at the rearmost part of the city, where Vanwa is pleading with Emrys to turn back and let go of the guilt. As Emrys laughs to himself and turns around, we see his eyes are a fog of black, and the same green light burns from his nostrils and eyes as he raises a sword. "All will cease, as the Prince of the Undead foretold. My history only bought this realm time." He walks on into the building, carving down anyone who stands in his path, taking place upon the largest throne in the center room. Vanwa, who was following him in shock the whole time, horrified, runs back towards the city, straight back to their family home, as it for one last time fades to black, and you are returned back into the room with your hand on the orb. Vanwa seals away this orb in what appears to be a bag of holding. Says, "You see, he's consumed by his guilt and his rage, and there's been something brewing and manifesting within him since Fizban's adventure all those years ago. He cut down almost the entire population of the city. There was only a handful of people that remained. Would you please assist me in charging the parliament and killing my husband?"
We came here to get him. To recruit him.
We have to help him.
She just
We
bows
don't
her
need to
head
kill him.
as tears roll down her face, and she says, "But it's too late for that."
Here's the
Are you
little one.
sure?
Is this something Ricky says?
Yes.
The moment Emrys struck Ares, his sister, and she passed, I sent the little one to somewhere safe with friends I made on my own adventures. He will be fine. He's safe.
Good.
Are you sure there's no other way?
I've tried everything I could think of. It's like he's not even himself anymore. Like the darkness that was within him, that was left when he killed his uncle Mael in the Hells. It's like that darkness was just consuming him this whole time, and it's finally taken over.
Can we confer with Fizban? Like, do we know a way of getting him to appear?
You don't have a direct way of communicating with Fizban, no.
Would the ship have a way, or would we know if the ship has a way?
Well, it gives you everything you need within reason. So there is a chance that from the ship you could try and contact Fizban, or get a message to him at least.
How far is the ship?
It's about a 15 to 20 minute walk for the party.
Okay. I'm gonna address the party and be like, we can ask Fizban if he knows of any ways that we could somehow get around killing him and maybe turn him back with his help. But if people don't agree, then I won't.
Upon hearing this, Vanwa is going to cut you off. right at the end of what you're saying, and she's going to say, "But isn't that why Fizban sent you?"
To recruit and get him, not to, I don't know, reset him in a way for what he was.
The thing that grows within him was left by Orgus and Tiamat's pure evil. There's no reverse in such a thing. He's lost. The only way to free him from that is to put an end to his life.
And what does everyone think?
Do I have a psychic connection to the wand now? Or do I have to be holding it?
While it's in your possession is the way I flavored this. So if it's in a bag, but you've made contact with it, you absolutely do have a connection with it.
I'm just gonna think to the voice. Is there anything we can do to save him without killing him?
The wand replies, no.
How very useful are you?
In fact, I'd rather just leave him be.
Why? Look at all this death. Look at all this destruction.
Do you want to be part of it?
No.
I'd rather go have fun elsewhere.
I think you and me are very different.
You know, you have a very different moral compass to the raptor I've spent the past 50 years with.
I wouldn't be surprised by that.
He was really hungry all the time. Anyone that made it, we tore them apart together, and I got to watch and feel the raptor eat them.
You're sick.
Yes.
This is perverse. I don't want this. And I think I'm going to try and scurry far away and hide the wand somewhere.
Okie dokie.
Because I don't want to leave it in a family house or next to a bunch of.
Why not? You don't want the kid to play with it? Damn.
Right? It's like a little baby rattle, it's fine.
For real. Just shake
homicidal
it.
baby rattle. Yeah.
Evil baby.
Yeah, I think Ricky is going to scamper very far away to basically anywhere that looks like the wilderness.
Okay, yeah, if you go back to the center by the fountain, you do see right outside the gate there's a forest just off I'd say a few hundred meters.
I'd want to go quite deep into the forest where the path is untrodden.
Yeah,
where it doesn't look like people other than animals go.
Yeah, it gets very thick very quickly. It doesn't take long for you to find the most remote looking area of what appears to be what you've seen.
I'm gonna burrow as much as a raccoon can burrow, and then bury the wand and cover it, and then go back.
As you're walking away or running, whichever you're doing, from the location of the wand, you hear a laugh in your head.
I'm just gonna ignore.
After you get 10 feet away, you find yourself unable to move any further.
Okay, what's going on here?
You picked up a cursed item.
No, I know, but Ricky doesn't know that as a character.
Yeah. There's the one speaks in Ricky's head again and just says, "This isn't a one-time thing."
You gonna let me go so I can leave?
Nope.
But I'm not gonna use you, even if I take you.
That's okay. If you refuse to show strength, then someone who will show strength ends up taking me from you. I'll be in better hands. But here, I'm just gonna gather dust for another 50, maybe 5,000 years at this rate. Who knows?
I'm not taking you back out.
Then you're not going back out.
Fine, if I must. But if I rot, you rot, and you'll rot for longer.
One death is better than none.
Okay. I think Ricky is just going to curl up next to a tree then.
Yeah, you absolutely are stuck within 10 feet radius of the wand.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Everyone else, what are you doing?
Crying on the inside. I think we were just discussing what the options were. And then just saw Ricky run out the door. Wait, isn't Taliesin on Ricky's back?
That's just the way I flavored it for the orb. I don't know if he'd still be there.
Okay. He's just right along, like, stop, please!
Still covered in blood and piss.
Covered in blood and piss, and your raccoon steed has just buried a skull wand in a random forest and isn't moving anywhere past 10 feet of it, you know.
You had no idea what
Ricky.
went on, you're just there.
I would say, wasn't all this conversation psychic as well?
Yeah, so you have no idea what's going on.
Fuck it, for flavor's sake. Ricky, do you mind telling me where you got the bone?
I think Ricky doesn't even realize Taliesin's on his back. So just hears Taliesin's voice and just goes, ah, what the fuck? Is there another voice in my head? Why can't I hear Taliesin?
Just tug on his ear, like, no, I'm here. Sorry about your fur, by the way. It's a bit sticky.
It's a bit pissy, a bit bloody.
I promise none of these liquids are mine.
I don't know if that's more worrying or more comforting.
Forget about that. I thought dogs buried bones. I didn't know raccoons did it.
It's a voice in my head. It wants me to kill things and destroy things. It likes destruction, so I'm leaving it here, but it won't let me go.
I mean, we literally just got told we need to kill someone, so why not bring it along?
I don't kill Taliesin.
But the rest of us do.
Yeah.
So maybe this could help? You don't need to use it.
I don't know. 1 second. I'm going to hold up one paw and then go back to my telepathic conversation and be like, can I give you to someone else?
Are they going to commit murder?
Taliesin, are you going to commit murder?
I mean, at this point, it seems for the good of the realm.
Back to the telepathic conversation. He says it's for the good of the realm. So I'm taking that as a yes.
I can hear his thoughts. I know what he's thinking.
Is he thinking he wants to kill people?
All he needs to do to save you from being a coward trapped here until you die is pick me up.
How am I a coward? Okay. Back to Taliesin. Okay, look, I'm going to be straight with you here. If you take this, you're probably going to die.
ponder for a moment.
Or you're going to be unstoppable and kill absolutely everything. Which one? But I don't think you can just stop killing. I don't think that's a choice you get to make. So, Talson, are you prepared to just kill everything? Whether it's for the greater good or just for pure entertainment?
What if I pick it up without touching it?
You've touched it.
How have I touched it?
Then it's still
4
by
inches
me.
tall on your back.
I keep forgetting you're on my back. I'm looking in front of me. Look, I don't know if you maybe used Mage Hand or something. I guess you could pick it up and that would allow me to move 10 feet. But the whole reason I'm putting it here is so we don't create another psycho killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That's literally what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it.
You've got yourself in quite a pickle, my furry friend.
Yeah, he called you a fairy.
Sorry.
Well, I'm probably not going to be able to pick it up in my current state. So, why don't you just come along with us, leave it in your pack, and we'll figure it out when I'm back to slightly above average height.
I'm trusting you, Talson.
As you should, my friend.
No, every part of me is telling me I shouldn't.
But I'm your best bud.
Yeah. But I don't make friends easy.
Hey, I trusted you back when I was this size.
Okay.
I'm still alive.
Barely, and that was probably a mistake.
Yeah, but look at us now.
Okay, fine. Fine. I trust you. And I guess Ricky would go back, dig it back up, and put it in his pack, and head back towards the village.
Indeed. The wand doesn't communicate with you while you do this at all. You get the idea it's giving you the cold shoulder and it's not very happy with you.
I'm fine with this because I'm trying to give it the cold shoulder.
As you make your way back to the city and back to the barber shop, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do, at one point, feel like something is grabbing at your ankle or there's like a tripwire or something. And you get the idea that maybe the wand is really pissed off at you and is just trying to fuck with you. In fact, Talzin, are you still aboard Ricky's back?
Yes. Discreetly trying to clean off myself with his fur.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Amazing. Just like using him as a towel.
But yes.
Right. You inevitably arrive back at the barber shop. Unchallenged outside of the green spectral hand trying to trip up Ricky for fun. Vanwa and everyone else were still having their conversation during this time. They were trying to figure out what to do with the Emrys situation. So, minus Ricky and Talzin, have that conversation as you will. apparently you're also deep in thought that you don't have an idea.
Are we not out of
Um,
Ricky? Oh, are we?
We've sort of
Sorry.
gone back. Yeah, we're back in the barbershop while this is going on with Ricky and Talzin and the wand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I thought they were having a little moment. Okay.
You making fun of me?
Yeah. Why? Issue?
Excellently delivered. Carry on.
I don't know. Not gonna lie, I've completely zoned out. My wall was looking extra interesting.
Okay, so Saturn was talking with Vanwa about trying to find an alternative to killing Emrys.
Yes.
Yes, and then Ricky and Talzin bolted off to do what they were doing. So this is like during that time. So we're just carrying on your conversation.
Right, okay. Yeah, he kind of just looked to the pie and was like, what do you want to do? And then we switched over, I think.
Salem just kind of speaks up and says, might be best to just put him out of his misery, I think.
Okie dokie. So no asking / telling Fizzman.
I mean, his
mean,
instruction was to recruit, but if we can't do that, then why would he say it?
well, the last adventuring group, Quad Maverick, I believe, they were sent to get rid of this thing that's possessing him, weren't they? Doesn't that mean that Fizzban himself does not have the power to deal with this thing?
Vanwa nods, says, yeah, he's not allowed to directly involve with such a matter. There's nothing he can do, which is why he has asked you to, quote unquote, she literally like air quotations goes, recruit Emrys.
Right. Okay. I also do get what Fabian's saying. Why would he say recruit if we cannot? We've been able to recruit everyone bar Rudavir so far. This is
Vanwa
just
looks
a bump
confused
in the
for
road.
a moment and then says, what do you mean recruit Rudavir? There's more people you've been sent to recruit?
The entirety of Quad Maverick. Bar the two that we cannot. We're on our way to defeat Paracelsus.
Her eyes widen in horror and terror as you say the name. She just takes a moment and then, well, I contacted Fizzban to sort out the issue here. This he said he would send his newest group to help. Are you sure you were to recruit everyone that he mentioned? He has a very odd way of working, Fizzban does. Emrys, and she takes a moment and then just, Emrys told me some very odd, peculiar things about that man.
Like?
He has a really interesting way with words. You've got to pay extra attention to the exact way he words things. Did he specifically use the word recruit when talking to you about Emrys?
Said gather, I think. Did anyone else pick up on anything else?
I don't recall.
Neither.
So, out of character for a moment, just to let you all know, Fizzban's words were find and recruit people from the list. So,
people?
People. Find and recruit being two separate instructions. You may be remembering the way he worded it, maybe not. Depends on whether your character would, in your opinion. Anyone who remembers find and recruit being 2 separate words during the instructions, may figure out that there's more to your quest than there seems.
Well, I guess we found him over recruiting. But he
So who
said find
else?
Anne.
Van were talking to you again, we'll say. So who altogether was on this list? You said Quad Maverick. I know of them. Is there anyone else?
Did say Vivix and
Van
I'm blanking on my own lawsuit. There we go.
Vanwa was on there too.
And you.
And she does sort of piece together that Fizban simply didn't want to tell you that you were assassins at this point. You essentially have been made hitmen.
Oh, well, that's great.
Vanwa points this out and then sort of, so... Are you in? She says it less optimistically because this is her husband, but...
I was going to say, she was very enthusiastic.
It's very
about
sort of
that
like,
one.
are you...
Let's go.
Do you need time
Let's go do
to...
it, yeah.
Do you need time to think about this, or...
No. I'm good.
You saw the raw strength that Vivix has in the state. This is the power that Emrys has been granted when he broke his oath and accepted whatever is manifesting inside of him. You see the raw power it has given him. Are you willing to face him with me?
Oh, man.
Somebody just kind of speaks up. Better we try and make sure he doesn't commit genocide on another town.
True.
This is the point where Ricky and Talzin arrive back in, and as Ricky steps through, like running through the doorway, the spectral hand grabs the leg once more, and Ricky falls flat on his face, making a loud thud.
Yep, funny.
Is that what you just think out loud?
I say it. I fully
Okay.
verbalize this.
Okay. As you
Ricky,
have
are
thought
you
about
okay?
it as well, the one sort of, what happened? What's your step?
To ignoring you. Oh, hey guys.
Vanwa looks down at you and just, you speak?
You do?
Touche.
There we go. That's what I thought. Ricky Martin, nice to meet you.
Vanwa Metier. A pleasure.
So, what have I missed?
We're going to kill my husband, and your traveling companions seem to be up to the task. And then she looks down a bit and says, I hope I'm up to the task. This is for his own good. We need to free his spirit.
By killing? Who's your husband?
Emrys Ixon.
Isn't that one of the names, guys? Why are we... I feel like I've missed a lot here.
Assassins.
Can I relay? Yeah,
Yeah,
we
go for it.
relay.
Okay.
Say imagine. Maybe don't run away in the middle of a conversation next time.
Oh, I'm sorry. You possessed and hearing voices in your head? No, didn't think so.
Did you take the cursed item or did I?
What cursed item?
We very implicitly said that's a bad item. I remember it.
Out of character, I want to say no one actually said anything to Ricky when he... That's the whole reason he
That's
picked it up.
true. We all just walked
no
out.
one did.
Everyone verbalized that was a bad thing to each other.
I think there was assumption, but
Yeah, literally no one said it to me.
confirmation.
I even said no one said anything to Ricky, and no one said anything. Carried on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ricky is
that
unaware that
case-
anyone had an opinion on the wand before taking it.
In that case, Salem is too stubborn to give in that they were wrong, so they're gonna keep to that point.
Just like,
Just
well, you're the stupid
grumbling.
one. No.
Yeah.
You picked up
You're
the
the one
cursed
that took
item.
an obviously cursed item, not me.
You want it?
Fuck no. It's cursed. I'm not
It
stupid.
gives you
Stupid.
so much power, though.
I don't
Like
give a shit.
so much power.
Ricky, while you're going through this conversation, is it right to call it a conversation? I don't know what this is. As you're going through this
Bickering.
with Salem, the one speaks out to your mind again and says, "Did I hear Emrys Ixon?"
No.
No.
Okay, you did. And I can hear your mind. I know everything going through that little pea of yours.
And why did
Emrys
you
owes
ask?
me.
Dickhead.
The spectral green hand, everyone can see this by the way, punches you in the face.
Oh,
No
mm.
damage. It's just angry at you.
Yep, another good one. Okay. Had your fun now? Emrys owes you something, does he? Okay.
His life. I will help
What?
you this one time. No consequence.
No,
Fine.
I do not accept. I'm not giving you his life.
Well, then I'll take yours.
Okay. Then who are you going to haunt? I'll run back out to that forest. And then you can kill me out there. And no one can find you, motherfucker.
The voice goes quiet after the threat.
Yeah. Stupid.
Okay. I'm just going to look up to the party and just go, yeah, I'm probably going to die soon. But don't touch the wand.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so
Literally everyone else had surmised that we shouldn't touch the wand, man. It's just you.
I didn't even know it was a wand until it told me it was a wand.
Just thought it was a cool stick.
Yeah.
It's a skull attached to a rib cage. What did you expect?
I don't know.
You
That cool
hate
scene
murder.
from Deadpool and Wolverine.
You've made it clear. You've made it clear you hate murder. Why would you pick up something that's obviously not attached to rainbows and daisies?
I'm opposed to murder, not death. Death is a natural part of the life cycle.
And
Premature death, aka murder, is bad.
And that is the worst usage of a corpse one can do to desecrate it.
Okay, are we just gonna argue, or are you two gonna be adults?
I'm 5 years old.
Well, one of you
I don't have
needs
to
to
be an
be an adult. Looking
Why
at
are you
Salem like one of you.
Why are you here? You're a child. Get away.
Shut up.
Vanwa starts walking towards the door, shaking her head, and just goes, "We're fucked."
Me.
Yeah,
I'm right there with her.
probably.
Yay.
I just
I'm
follow
gonna-
after them, I suppose.
I'm going to turn to the party before everyone goes and just goes, this thing wants to kill Emrys. It wants his life.
Why?
It didn't say. It said, he owes me something. His life. Because it's a big evil
It laughed
dummy.
like that.
Yes, exactly like that.
Spooky.
Word for word.
Francois is just
For
pointing
reals.
one trotter at the one the entire time this has been happening as Ricky, whether you've taken it out of your pack or not, it is now in your hand.
Oh,
You
shit!
don't know how it got there.
Where did this come from?
And Francois is just pointing at it going, no.
You take it then.
Turns to Fabienne and just in fluent common just says, did you know he had a pact with the Prince of Death?
I mean, we saw him pick it up, but I didn't really know what it was.
Francois just starts reeling, not seeing what Ricky did in the throne room. Francois is losing his mind. His little porky brain. Imagine, essentially, a bumblebee-shaped pig just rolling around midair.
Yeah, yo, Sirloin, fix this, please.
This is out of my power.
How the fuck is this out of your power?
This is a different realm of mine. I am celestial. This is abyssal. Celestials are unable to meddle in such affairs.
How do I get out of this?
Pass on the curse or you die.
Alison, are you still on my back?
No.
He says, holding onto your shoulders for dear life.
Yeah, I'm here.
What? You hear it from a freaking celestial.
Yeah.
Hey, you still thinking it's a good idea I come with you?
Well,
Even with this thing wanting to kill Emrys?
I don't feel like you have any other way around, my friend, and it seems to be the thing we need to do. This could end up being a blessing.
I'm going to take him off my shoulder, put him on the floor in front of me, and just look directly at him and just say, did you really just say that to me? This is a blessing. This thing that is going to kill me is a blessing.
I said could be. We don't know how difficult this fight will be.
Okay, I guess either way I'm dead. Let's go!
Make sure you have a great send-off.
Francois is just like floating within like 5 to 10 feet of you, Ricky, just staring at the wand. Just like saying prayers under his breath.
Take it off me then, Porky Boy.
I cannot touch it. I will cease to exist.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna cease to exist anyway.
Your spirit will live on. I would disappear.
You just echo yourself? Disappear.
I was
He's
emphasizing.
magical. Francois, you said it's the opposite of our celestial magic. Would I be able to touch it? Would it affect me?
Not opposite, no, but you could take the curse.
And what would it do?
You are currently mortal. It would either kill you or be passed on once more until it finds its way back to its owner.
No advantage. Ricky, we must find someone to pass it on to. Or destroy it.
Yeah, that seems about right. Yo, Vanwa, why are we killing your husband?
He's possessed by a manifestation of a necromantic abyssal demon.
Like the Prince of Death?
Maybe the very same. I don't know the exact details, but he did fight the Prince of Death.
Is this why this one wants to kill him?
What is that
I'm gonna
one?
be
What
like-
is that thing? And she's like looking at it like, what the fuck? She's never seen it.
I'm gonna point to Francois because I still don't really know what it is. Just that it's a wand that is speaking to me and it's a cursed item. Here to explain, Sirloin?
This wand is the head of a dead adventurer. Orcus killed him and turned him into the seat of his power. So, you may have read stories about how people can put their souls in objects and then they are immortal because the soul does not die. If you wear away his energy, he simply reburns. He comes back. While the wand exists, Orcus also exists.
Can we destroy this item then?
There's one way.
How?
It must kill its master.
Oh, cool. Right, that seems really easy.
The wand laughs in your head, and you can't make me do that.
Okay, cool. Am I technically your master right now?
I only have one master.
Who's he?
It's not you. The prince of the dead, the abyssal lord Orcus, of course.
Is he dead?
No.
Where
He
is he?
exists within the abyssal realm.
Oh,
He's in
Cool.
a larval state.
oh.
He will reattempt his entry into this realm in a few centuries when he gathers his power. And I will be waiting. By your corpse or another. Makes no difference to me.
Say I was to go into this abyssal hell and just whack you against this until eventually just
You're immortal.
Ceased.
You can't go to the abyssal realm.
that does put a flaw in my plan.
You would simply redirect into the hells.
Okay. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
It do be what it do be.
Anyone else want to try? Or are we just going to go kill Empress now?
Most of us have our minds made up already.
Cool.
Seems the majority would like to confront Emrys.
We have no choice.
You do. You could leave.
No, it's for the
Nah.
greater good.
Greater group.
No thanks. I choose life.
Amazing. Is there anything you would like to do before you approach the Dragonborn
Hey, why
fella?
don't... Do you think maybe Grug would help us?
Not against Emrys. No matter what he's done.
Vanwa suddenly looks incredibly excited.
I didn't say. I was kind of like ushering that towards Vanwa.
She looks you dead in the eyes and just says, "He's here."
Yeah, he's on the boat.
I haven't seen him for, 50 years.
We go see him. I'm not trying to put this off at all.
If Grug knows what we intend to do to Emrys, he will try and stop us.
Okay. So lie to Grog. Okay.
No help from Grog.
I can't lie to him. I will see him when it's done.
Okay. Let's do this shit.
Puts on sunglasses. Walks through city with explosions behind him.
Oh, God, don't look at explosions.
We're so cool.
Yeah, you all do decide to make your way to the parliamentary building where you believe Emrys to be sat in a throne in the exact center of the building. As you're walking through the trade area, you see more of the crucifix-esque things with the bodies atop them. Still, none of them seem to be reacting. Seems only the ones on ground level were to be reanimated. And as you make your way to the parliamentary building, you get no resistance whatsoever. It's open street. There is no one, there is no thing to get in your way. And as you reach the door of the parliamentary building, which doorway is more accurate? It's been charged through by a Drake several times. You get the familiar smell of garlic and hear yelled at the top of the cleric's lungs. 70 years I have waited to deliver. 70 years And he just cuts off as he sees you and, oh, you. I'm afraid you've caught me at a rather bad time. You see the Dragonborn in this room here. I must kill him, and I won't be able to let you stop me.
Can we help
We're with you.
You have the same goal?
to bring him
so.
peace?
Heck, even my wand has the same goal.
Your wand has goals?
Yeah, it would seem so.
Hashtag goals.
Interesting.
Wand goals.
I'm going to pull out the wand and just say hi, wand, and then shake the skull and be like, hi.
If there was an expression on the knight's face, it would be horrified, but ultimately, he just seems to gasp and then takes a step back. I know this wand. Where did you get it?
You? Guys, where did we get it?
Our
From the Eye of a Storm.
Yes.
From there, yeah.
You went to the tomb of Orcus? The throne room that he was trapped in for centuries?
I guess so.
So did you. You were there.
Was I?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I don't remember.
Do you remember anything?
I remember you.
Oh,
I have a gift for you, by the way. And as if he has forgotten that he's already done this, he hands each one of you a flask of the same soup.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna need this after this encounter. I hope you make good use of it. Anyway.
Wait, why won't you need it after the encounter?
Well, because my duty will be done and I'll be free. Anyway, cool. Are you ready?
Yeah.
He walks in, leading the pack. And as Vanwa is trailing sort of behind you very timidly, she falls to her knees and just starts to sob. Says, I can't do this. I can't take part in taking his life, no matter if it's him or not.
Don't get cold feet now.
Ragvi, yeah.
Addressing the Gallic Knight, she says, whoever you are, please make it painless as you can. And he just nods, and of course, I respect the man, but he must be stopped. And he just, without a beat, just keeps going. Just walks on right to the center of the building, where there is one doorway between you and what you can assume is going to be the Dragonborn Oathbreaker, former chosen of Bahamut, Emrys Ixen. He turns to the party, the Gallic Knight, sorry, turns to the party and says, sorry, last chance. Do you have the metal? This is going to be a tough fight, and he's achieved many great things in his lifetime. He's a very powerful being.
Yep. Already.
Before you even finish saying yeah, he's lifted one leg, booted the door, and just walked in, and he screams at the top of his lungs, Emrys Ixen of the Ixen clan, I'm here to return you to your family. And he draws a greatsword, looks Emrys dead in the eyes, and just poises for a retort. Emrys completely ignores him.
Oh.
Walks right past him. Looks at the entire party, looking between each of you, and just says, the friends of my friends. How are the old Quad Maverick doing? Still not looking to fix all the shit that we caused? And he has a grimace on his face as he says this. As he speaks this, his eyes are shifting between a foggy black and a glow of green. As he says, it's useless, you know, trying to alter that which the seeds are already sown. And then we roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Before we actually start combat, though, while you're rolling, does anyone need to go? It is getting late.
No, never. I want to fight this man.
Amazing.
I could do a little bit longer.
A little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably do combat, but my voice is going.
Yeah, that's fine. I can hear it. As long as you're good to go, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to cut us off as we did initiative. I was like, no, don't touch it, no.
No, I'm giving you the
Give
option.
me this
to cut
fight.
off.
No.
I'm good to carry on as well.
Yeah. Emrys only got a 6 for initiative.
I got a 19.
Amazing.
I got a 12.
Was that a 24,000?
Yep.
Your initiative is crazy. The dexterity
got
must be high as
+5.
fuck. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Barry White got a 24. That's cool. What did Saturn get? I missed it.
12.
12, okay.
I got a 6.
6 as well. Okay, what's the modifier for that?
Mine's 0.
Oh, okay. You go before Emrys then.
Haha.
And Salem.
Oh, I got an 18.
Nice. As you have all rolled for initiative, I can now explain that behind Emrys, behind the throne he was sat on rather, and the reason the knight is likely not turning to face him straight away is what appears to be the corpse of Vivix. When you were fighting it, and it was very much animated when you saw it last, it seems completely void of life. like the strings of the puppet were cut. It's just a carcass at this point. But yes, Taliesin, you start.
Oh, right.
A 24 is very good, my friend.
Yes. Are they holding a weapon?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to cast Heat Metal.
Okie dokie.
That is a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Is it better to cast it on Emerus's armor? He's wearing plate armor, isn't he? I presume.
It is infernal iron, yeah.
Is that castable upon?
Yeah, it's made of metal.
Okay, I didn't know if different metals had stuff. That's all. Okay, yeah, target the armor instead.
Right, it's a 17 save.
Shit. I had 16.
Yeah.
Let me just check how it works. I don't know if there's a save or anything.
No, he can't
no, it does look like it.
He can't roll a Constitution saving throw because it's drop the object if it can, and I doubt he can just drop his armor. So it autofills.
Okay, cool.
As he is a fire elemental dragonborn, he's
I did not
pretty
know that.
accustomed to heat.
Okay, well, waste of a shot. Onwards.
Well, he should still take disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until he gets his armor off.
What are the exact effects?
2d8, and if he...
That it says on the sheet.
And
we've already got it wrong once today. I don't want to get it wrong again.
Give me a second. It's a very long one. Yeah, so it should be 2d8 when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can take bonus action on each sheet later turns, deal this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object, takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw to drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So essentially, save and throw or not, with armor, he has to take it off.
Yeah.
In order to not be affected.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to roll any damage you would take from that.
Yeah.
And he's going to absolutely take it. But he has resistance, so it's going to be halved.
Oh, in that case, 4.
Wonderful.
And I'd like to mention that it takes 5 minutes to doff heavy armor, so you would have to spend 5 minutes to take it off.
Not if he cuts it off.
I suppose.
Fair.
That would look cinematic as fuck.
How does he cut infernal metal? Does he just like snippy?
It's not one solid plate of infernal iron. It's banded together.
He pulls out those shitty red scissors we had in school as a kid.
Yeah, and it takes him 5 minutes longer to get through because he's using them. No, he's holding a vorpal sword.
Okay.
So he definitely can cut through it.
That's pretty sick.
It's the same one I gave him during campaign 1.
Fair.
I do believe it is his father's sword. It is the Ixen sword of swordness.
Mm-hmm.
There was a much deeper story that I talked to Kinky about, but I absolutely cannot remember most of it.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
But yeah, he took the 4 damage. Was there something about disadvantage with that as well?
Yes, he has disadvantage
On his?
on attack rolls and
Gotcha.
ability checks.
Yeah. Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Alrighty. That is the time to spam him with save rolls. Right. Is there anything else you would like to do, Talzin?
Saving throws are not included in that.
I will include them because I'm nice.
Don't.
Yeah,
think I
Void.
have-
Stop correcting people that are on our team. Stop it.
Who's next?
Ricky.
I'll save it for now. Yeah. Okay. That'll be my turn though.
Okay. So Ricky, do your thing.
Okay. I have one thing I want to do, and this is the first time I've been able to use it because he does class as a humanoid. I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okie dokie, go for it.
So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
That is a 28.
Yep, nothing happens. Cool.
I did not even intentionally make his wisdom that high. He has proficiency in wisdom saving throws.
Jesus Christ. I don't remember Kinky being that strong.
No, I reflavored the entire sheet because he's technically a different class.
Fair enough.
Pinky
True,
put most of his character build in, like his sheet build in with Emrys into doing damage and tanking. I did it so he's a bit more aged.
His old bones.
Okay.
Yeah. He's old and wise. He has lots of wisdom. He's literally got a 10 wisdom score. But the proficiency means he gets a plus 10 to wisdom saving throws.
Oof.
He has a plus 10 proficiency bonus?
Yep.
Okay, we're leaving.
GG, guys. By the way, get
The
back.
max is plus 7, so we are leaving.
This is so sad. Alexa played Pirates of the Caribbean. As we leave.
As he's steaming from under his hammer.
Yeah,
Instead of Alexa, I'm just going to say Taliesin. Taliesin, play
And
Pirates of
that.
the Caribbean.
Caribbean. I'm on it.
Plays the
battle
bad
music.
gold version over Discord.
Hell yeah. I wonder if there is one. I'm sure there is somewhere.
And that was without a single drop of fire wine. Where were we? It was Ricky's turn, right?
Oh, I was done. I cast
Right. Okay.
Hold Person. It failed.
It's on Salem then.
Alright, I'm gonna need him to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, he's not got very much of that. You're good there.
Okay.
And still manages to get an 18.
With disadvantage?
Oh, no, you're right.
You didn't.
Okay, your choice is 18 or 20. There you go. Yeah, I think it's a success.
What?
He's only got a
What?
plus 3. They were just good rolls.
What if I
Oh.
cast Silvery Barbs?
He rolls with disadvantage again.
I cast Silvery Barbs.
6.
Thank fuck.
Nice.
That's more like it.
I like those words, funny man.
Okay,
Magic man.
let's see. He takes 13 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot take reactions.
Indeed. I think the only reactions
And-
he's capable of are opportunity attacks.
And for the final thing, on his next turn, he has to choose between moving, doing an action, or doing a bonus action. He can't do more than one of those.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh my god.
All right, and I think that'll be my turn.
Good turn. God damn. Sudden.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
It'll be a surprise to everyone, but I'm gonna do what I did last time. Cloud of Daggers.
Beautiful.
3rd level. I have one more slot, which is I'm gonna use now. Okay. Obviously spawning it on him. 15 damage.
Nice.
And that's me.
Good shit.
Thank you.
Fabienne.
Okay. If I recall correctly, wouldn't Emrys be resistant to most of my attacks? At the radiant?
No.
Oh.
He's
Alright.
not resistant to radiant damage.
But
He's resistant to fire,
yes.
necrotic, and he is immune to being charmed or frightened.
Cool. That works for me.
Oh, and
let's,
basic illness as well, like disease doesn't affect him, but that's just Dragonborn.
Okay. Okay then, guiding bolt it is.
Indeed.
Or not. That's 11 to hit.
11, that hits.
What?
Yep.
His low AC?
I'm gonna flavor this slightly. As the armor that he's wearing is being heated, superheated by Talzin, it's essentially burning him. So if you were to hit him with something, he is definitely prone to it. His AC is lower than it should be because of this.
Okay. That is 16 radiant damage then.
Wonderful. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I guess I could throw in a Morningstar swipe as well.
Oh, I guess I could.
While we're here. 19 to hit.
It's
And that's a 8 damage.
Gotcha.
And that is it.
All right. I just realized why his AC was so low. I forgot to equip his armor.
I did wonder why it was so low. It's lower than mine.
Let me just fix that real quick. I mean, he's not going to be wearing the armor soon anyway, so that's going to be his natural AC that you have. But I did also realize that he also didn't have his weapon equipped, which is a really good start on my end. There we go. That is fixed.
GG's.
He's not ready to fight.
He's just going to punch you to
He
death.
handicapped himself.
Right.
He decided that he's too OP.
Yeah. Right then. That was your turn, right?
Oui.
Right, it's Emrys's turn. Fabienne, as you are within melee distance, he's not going to do shit because he only gets one choice. I just realized. This is the point where I'm going to make him roll a save to see if he can cut himself loose.
I'm going to roll his damage as well.
Yeah, you go for that.
20! Yippee!
20. Goddamn. Okay, so I gave him a 15 to beat and he rolled a 24. So he absolutely does manage to get his sword to cut the bonds of his armor and it drops to the ground. He is wearing leather trousers and nothing else at this point.
Damn.
At least it was something.
Alison's sweating right now. Rippling dragon abs.
Well, it was because of all that I realized his armor class was lower than it should have been, so you have just lowered his armor class, essentially. He is now hittable.
I've never actually thought of doing that. Just take their armor off.
Yeah. Wouldn't have worked on Vivix, because didn't have armor.
Skin.
Yeah. But yes, he cuts the armor off. That's his turn. That's all he can do. That's his action. So it is back to Talzin.
Okie dokie. Would like to hit him with my rapier.
Yes.
Of which I rolled a 14 to hit.
It does indeed hit, as he is naked.
Lovely.
Naked, desperate, cold, alone. You know,
Afraid.
the usual. Me for real.
And that would be 5 damage.
Gotcha. You can bonus action your dagger if you want.
I will bonus action my dagger, please.
As everyone should be more or less full health.
A
As
For
you
now.
are healed by Vanya. Vanois. Oh, is this her?
That was a 6 to hit.
It does not.
Okie dokie.
Its natural AC is 11.
And that's my turn.
Wonderful. Which leads us to Ricky Martin.
Hola. Mi amo Ricky Martin.
You hear the voice in your head again, whispering gently as not to alert you. And it just says, please, let me avenge my master.
Gonna go with no on that one. Why would I help you? Give me one good reason to help you.
Because it helps you. I told you this one is free. I lay no claim to you with one small ounce of your power that will be returned as soon as the deed is done.
I'm gonna turn to Taliesin and be like, do I trust this one thing? It says I get one free go.
What free trial?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
It kills me.
Yeah, give it a
Takes
go.
my soul. Okay, fine. One, do your thing.
Wonderful. Roll a d4, please.
I got a 4.
Okay, as you do channel some of your strength into this wand, you open your mind to it, sort of essentially taking control for a single moment. You hear one word echo throughout the inside of your mind, and you yourself speak it, unwitting to what it even means, and that word is Maru. Emrys
Okay.
has to roll a Constitution saving throw. He fails. As this word echoes out throughout the room that you're in, the green light in Emrys's eyes fades almost instantly, and he simply drops to the ground. You just cast Power Word Kill.
Oh my god!
We're all like jaws on the floor, slowly turning to the record. Like, huh? You, huh?
It
What
was
did you do?
supposed to be this way.
No.
Upon the defeat of Emrys Ixon,
No.
a thick
No.
black and green smoke is gathering above his body, almost like it's leaking out of him. Imagine it's raining upside down. It's rising out of him bit by bit. And it makes its way over in a sort of stream to the corpse of Vivix. which once more springs to life and snarls at the party. And you hear, all of you, within your minds, I am Orcus, and I will see my fate realized.
Oh, no.
So wait, are we still technically in combat, or can I do something before this all happens?
Following same initiative, you are still in combat, yes. But
Fuck.
if you would like to take a reaction while this is happening, I will allow it.
Technically, what I would be doing is a full action, so I guess
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I want to cast Revivify on Emrys.
He's not a member of your party.
It just says you can touch a creature that has died within the last minute.
Yeah,
That creature revives.
Ah. Okay.
That's just a Baldur's Gate thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. Prevents you from metagaming, I guess. Okay,
But
well,
also,
Emrys is actually... go on.
It's last minute, and I feel like he was being possessed, so he might have been dead already.
I was literally about to say he was being possessed by the manifestation of Orcus's spirit inside of him. Emrys wasn't alive when you used Power Word Kill. You simply killed a puppet of Orcus. He had Emrys's memories. He could convincingly pretend to be Emrys, but Emrys died when he killed his own sister.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. It was a good try, though. You do not spend Revivify. You keep it.
Okay.
Because after dropping that on you, I expect you to be feeling a little bit cry. So, yeah, that's the one good thing I'll do for you.
Okay, well, I guess that's my turn then, because I have nothing else I can do.
That was a reactionary. That was considered out of combat. You have not spent an action.
Wait, really? Even using the wand to cast Power Kill?
Oh, this is
That would have been-
switch in combat. So it's almost like combat ends and then instantly starts again. Because there was a moment where there were no living enemies. It was a spectral force, more or less. But we will pick off where we left off. So Salem, you would be next.
So we're now fighting the dog?
The dog. It's the Drake, yeah. You are fighting Vivix possessed by Orcus.
Gotcha. Then I'm gonna need an intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. That's gonna be a 14.
Okay, I'm gonna try and silvery barbs that. So that's another roll to see if he rolls lower.
That is a 9.
Okay, cool. Same effect, Tasha's Mind Whip. I cast it on him. He takes 14 damage, and the same thing, can't take reactions, has to choose between move, action, or bonus action.
Gotcha. There we go. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Saturn, your turn.
I'm gonna move Cloud of Daggers firstly. Onto Vivix once more. Should I roll the damage?
Yep.
Okay, it's slashing damage, and it's only a 10 this time.
10, gotcha.
Since that was a bonus action, yes?
Yep.
I'm gonna... Is anyone in front of me, / in a cone shape in front of me, except for Vivix?
Mr. Garlic Knight, who is frozen in place and doesn't seem to be breathing, moving, or doing anything at all. Anyone who is in melee range of Emrys. And that should be it.
Okay, so Vivix is behind Emrys's corpse.
Essentially, yeah.
Can I move to a place where they will not be hit by a cone shape?
Oh yeah, you've got a very wide, or you could even go like off to the side, sort of like a diagonal to the right or left. It's about 40 feet by 40 feet. This room is, with the throne in the middle.
Okay.
Same layout as the Tomb of August.
Yeah, I want to do scorching. No, that's not the one. That's not the one I want. It's yes, burning hands. So from me, it will be a 15-foot cone of flames. It's a thin sheet. Dex save. You need to do dexterity roll. If it's 13
Gotcha.
or higher, it's saved. As in, you get half damage.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Okay, so you get half of 15. So you take 7, or is it 8?
7 for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, round down and then half is the way we run that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you take 7. Yeah.
You've closed the gap between you and Vivix to the point where no one was between the two of you. You're sort of off to the side. Say, like, imagine a square.
Yeah.
You guys are all by the doorway if you're casters when you were fighting Emrys. Emrys is in the sort of center, but closer to you. Vivix is all the way at the back in the center. So you've just sort of flanked the right side.
Okay. That's everything, yeah.
Right. Fabienne.
I'll go straight in with the Morning Star. We'll take a swing.
Go for it.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And that is 10 damage. And then I think I'll just try and zap a Sacred Flame, which is the Dex save.
Gotcha. That is a 15.
Okay. Flame does not happen. And that's all.
Alright then. It is Vivix's turn, and well, August / Vivix turn, I guess. It is going to use a dash attack. It is a singular action that allows it to travel 10 feet in front of itself. I don't think it actually hits anyone, except for Mr. Meigsire. There's not even a roll for this or anything. It simply knocks him out of the way, but he is motionless. It's like a cardboard cutout or something. He just flies across the room and drops to the ground like a sack of shit. A heavy clang. And that's all Vivix can do. Talzin, it's your turn again.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm going to charge him with the rapier again.
Go for it, good sir.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Goddamn right it hits.
Seven damage.
Oh, the good. Anything else you would like to do?
A bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on Fabienne.
Wonderful. It was a D8, wasn't it?
1d8, yeah.
Yeah. Right, you get that until either you lose it or you long rest. Ricky, do your thing.
Okay. I'm gonna first off telepathically speak to the wand. And just be like, so, you done?
The deal is complete. You have my word.
Cool. Because you know you just killed an aspect of yourself, right?
Yeah, I know.
Weird. Okay.
You feel, funnily enough, less of a connection to the wand. Like it's almost jumbled the way it's speaking in your mind. Imagine having bad signal.
Cool. I'm going to raise the wand and just go, "Hey, Orcus, I've got your wand. Do you want it?"
Vivix's eyes narrow on you. It is focused on you.
Can I then throw the wand, like, away from me?
Yeah.
I would like to do that.
Go for it.
And see if it follows the wand.
For distance, give me just a regular dex check.
Oh, I'm so good at dex. That's a 10.
Okay, you throw it 10 feet away.
Does its eyes follow that?
Yes.
Cool. So it doesn't care about me anymore. Fine with this.
It sort of follows the wand, looks back at you, and then is just staring at the wand, like it hasn't seen this thing in forever.
Okay. And was that a full action, I assume, to do that?
No, I'll call that a bonus.
Okay. And then I guess I'm not really built aggressively. So I guess I will cast Call Lightning on Vivix.
Yes.
So I'm going to need a Dex saving throw.
That is a 21.
That passes. I just need to read to see if you take half damage. Okay, so you take half damage. It was rolled at 36 damage in total.
Gotcha. So
no, 26 damage.
26.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking 13. Because I just had to do 2 sums back to back. My brain shut down for a moment. My only weakness, quick succession. Right, got that. Yeah.
And that's me done.
Alrighty doody. Salem, it's your turn.
I'm gonna need an intelligence saving throw.
Yes. We got a 21.
I'm gonna radiant barbs it. Radiant barbs, silvery barbs.
That would be OP. Radiant barbs. Holy shit.
Also known as Zealot Barbarian.
Yeah. That's a 12.
Alright, then same effect as earlier. Let me roll damage. 12 damage, and you know the rest. I know.
Yep. There we go. Saturn, it is your turn.
I am going to has Vivix moved out of wait, did I do damage for them this turn?
It would be
as in like on their turn did I do the damage? Because I do not remember.
I don't think you
I think
did.
they moved out of it.
Moved
no,
out
I don't
of it.
think I did.
Has moved out of it by 10 feet. But didn't take damage on the turn where she moved out of it. So you should roll that damage now.
Okay, 20. And then I'm gonna move it again.
Yep.
Which means I'll do more damage.
Yep.
18 this time.
Okie dokie. How would you like to finish this?
Oh my god, okay. I feel like Saturn would concentrate a little bit harder, and all of a sudden, all the daggers turn inwards instead of like flowing around and stuff,
Okay. So
and just all at
surrendered.
once, just yeah,
Beautiful.
and then all just sucked into the middle, flies out the other side. Yeah.
The threads of tissue that were holding the torso of this drake together just come apart with each passing dagger zipping through. And it's essentially left just two halves of a drake drop into the ground, and the black and green smoke seeping out of it sort of circles around itself, going inward, getting smaller and smaller until eventually it just vanishes.
Nice. Yippee, yippee.
You hear a cough coming from Emrys's body.
Oh,
I rush over.
I think Saturn would as well.
Emrys stirs,
Mm.
grabs a hold of the closest person to him,
Oh.
pulls them in closer and says, "Thank you for freeing me. Give my love to the others. Tell them I'm with my family." And he takes his final breath.
Ricky, cast Revivify.
Yeah, do it.
He just came alive again.
This is technically not coming back to life. This
Yeah.
is mostly just for story's sake.
Man.
Vanwa bursts in, crying, dropping to her knees and holding the corpse of Emrys in her arms. The Gallic Knight finds movement once more and addresses the party. Thank you for that. I froze up. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like he still had command over me after all these years, even when it wasn't him in that body. It was whatever that thing was. But thank you for returning my young king's soul to his family. I, Dave the Baker, may now rest in peace.
I knew it! Dave!
What looks like a helmet made of the Gallic bulb slowly falls away from a suit of armor that it was once sat upon. A long brown dried root following like a spine following a skull. The armor now remains stood forever, as if waiting for the next occupant.
Dave!
Dave, no!
Dave.
We just lost two icons in one go. What the fuck? What is this story, man? Everyone's dying. I don't like it.
For those who
We go
don't
back
know,
to the ship, and Greg has passed away.
no.
Never.
For those who don't know, Misa is absolutely a reference to the Onion Knight from Dark Souls, and this entire section of the campaign was based around the fight with Yhorm. Yhorm the Giant in Dark Souls 3. Only if it was a baker instead of a knight.
Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, as you're all relishing in a rather melancholy victory, Vanwa sort of waves at the nearest person and just says, "I just wish to be left alone for a few moments. I must say goodbye."
Okay.
As you turn and I'm assuming leave.
No, we all stand there.
she says thank you as well.
Question is, how far do I get before the wand stops me?
The wand does not stop you.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah. So, what are you doing?
I guess we wait for Vanwa to come back.
You're just gonna wait outside then.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Very sad times.
Did anyone close the door of this room behind them?
No.
Okie dokie. Anyone can roll a perception.
Or everyone?
Anyone and
Question
everyone.
mark?
Yep.
Yay.
If you are present, you may roll. If you're not present, you may not roll. 16. Okay. That is absolutely
14.
enough. So I will
14.
simply explain that before the door closes behind you, you see Vanwa pick up the wand and lay it on Emrys's chest.
Oh.
She touched that.
Along with placing the once heated armor just over his chest first, and the sword in between his hands that are in a sort of crossed, sort of praying. And you just hear her sob as the door closes. After several minutes, the door opens, and she tries to walk out.
Oh, fuck.
You, Ricky specifically, you technically do still have a minor connection with the wand. You hear a chuckle in your head as it says, "Thank you for passing me on to someone much stronger than you."
Wait, what? But he's dead.
Vanwa cannot leave the room.
Oh no.
Well, shit. Fuck. Okay.
She looks panicked, like she doesn't know what's going on. As
I look at her and I go,
she looks at you and she's mouthing the word help.
touched the wand, didn't you?
She nods, thinking it was just something that maybe Emrys had used during his adventures and left behind.
I thought she recognized it earlier.
She did.
No.
But she
I
didn't
thought
know
she
the
didn't.
exact origin.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Um,
You have a little one to get back to. Here for. That's already lost a father. I go back in and I pick up the wand.
The one speaks to you in your head again and says, This is unforeseen. Why are you doing this?
I'm just a raccoon. No one's gonna care if I die. She has a little one. They've lost so much already. This is the least I can do.
The deal is still a deal. You've made the pact by picking me up once more. Technically, you are my master.
Hey, kill me. Then you lose your... You destroy yourself then.
There's only one true master. I said technically.
Yeah. So, I guess this is going to be a common thing in my head now.
Congratulations. You are now stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, it would seem.
I'll do damage if we don't kill.
You know the nature of my power is death.
Yeah, I know. I was just hoping, okay?
Maybe you could give me back to the raptor.
Maybe. But then the raptor would go on a murder rampage. I'd have to put it back in the eye of the storm.
No, the raptor's gonna probably do that anyway. It's been a very long time since he ate more than just a few travelers. I'm surprised the thing is even still alive.
That's a valid point. I'm assuming all of this is going on in my head and the party is just staring at me.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're just
You're
holding the
staring
wand.
down a wand right now. Yeah.
But the catch is, every time you're like talking to the voice in your head, you're like mouthing the words. So the party can sort of, if the party can lip read, then they might pick up a few words. But you are a raccoon, and they may have not learned how to lip read a raccoon because you have a different shaped mouth. You pronounce things differently. You're a bit weird.
Okay, then.
Vanwer is still fully convinced that she is stuck in the room, by the way.
You can leave now, I say to her out loud.
She tries and does get out of the room. She's more confused and almost relieved. But ultimately, yeah, she talks to all of you and says, well, he's free of Fizban's curse, and you know, he's resting finally. It's been so long. He always spoke of his family, how he longed for the day that he would see them again, and he's finally resting. But I will never forgive Fizban for what he did. She's looking around Melisden as she walks out of the parliamentary building, and she's just thinking out loud about rebuilding in the honor of what the city once stood for, and thinking about where she could erect a statue of Emrys, maybe atop the fountain, which is already named after his traveling party that he once fought alongside. But is there anything you would like to say to her before she goes back to her previous life, before you arrived?
Is she going to go say hi to Grug?
She does agree to, yep.
Also, is Taliesin off Ricky's back? Or
I just realised that whole fight was done with Taliesin being like 4 inches tall.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Is he still on Ricky's back?
You just like injected a Drake and did so much damage.
Yep. I know what I'm about, son.
It is now canon that every time Taliesin took a hit with the rapier against Vivix while small, all Vivix would have canonically heard is small pinch.
that noise effect, that like Looney Tunes when they get stuck with a pin, that kind of like doink.
Yeah. Just a little think. Amazing. What else was being said? Sorry.
It's a Spanish Splinter. Oh my god, he's Puss in Boots.
You mentioned Vanwer going to see Grug. She definitely will want to do that. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before you head back to the ship?
Is she coming with us to see Grug?
Yeah, but she's sort of dawdling and talking to herself about how she's going to fix the city for the memory of Vivix, Emrys, and all those that were lost.
Are we really saying goodbye to Ricky Martin? Just gonna leave him there?
What do you mean, leave him there?
Wait.
He's coming along.
Alright. I thought he was still trapped in the room.
He's just gonna die.
No, he has the wand.
Oh my god, okay.
He's not allowed to be anywhere outside of 10 feet of the wand.
Oh, okay, good. I thought it was like he's gonna just let it be there, like he was gonna earlier.
He's just gonna chill until he dies. in the room with Emrys's
Yeah, I thought
body.
that's what was happening.
Crazy.
Chilling. Damn, that sucks. I hate the wand. Stupid wand. Dumb wand. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
fair.
If everyone's there, then we're good.
Right, so everyone wants to head back to the ship then.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
I think you've achieved everything you can. There are no other survivors currently present in the city. Yeah, Vanwa ultimately does dawdle behind you a bit. She walks kind of slow, but she does make it to the ship with you. Then she's sort of looking around. Well, at least there's one thing to cheer me up, right? Where is the big Lummox? He's nowhere to be seen on
Where
deck.
did we-
You imagine
where
he's
did we
probably
leave
still
him?
below deck.
Okay, why do we leave him? Can we like yell for him and be like, Greg, Van was here?
Yeah, absolutely. He very shyly
Yeah.
appears from below deck, makes his way up to the top as you all board. Van was waiting sort of at the edge towards the off-ramp area. And he looks at her with not an inkling of recognition in his eyes.
Mm.
And she's just stood there, like, arms open, like, waiting for an embrace, and nothing happens.
Awkward.
He looks around at the party and just says, "Who's this?"
It's Vanwa.
Emrys's wife.
He shrugs and just says, "Who?"
Oh. I don't know, did you go by a different name back then, or?
Vanwa seems gobsmacked, like absolutely just can't understand why Grug wouldn't remember who her or Emrys were. It was with Emrys and Grug and the original Quad Maverick, plus Nithrali, that Grug and Vanwa met. When they killed her dad and saved her from a hag. Spoilers for the first act of campaign 1.
Hey, Grug? Do you
He-
remember
He
your
looks at you
old party?
confused as you address him with the name.
Oh no.
Old party. Yes.
You remember their names?
Rudavir. He's sort of like he's trying to remember on the spot. He's going through different names and he's like Noxpira.
Yeah.
Nithrali.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice he's going through the list that was in the map room one by one in order.
Oh.
But do you know who they are?
Friends.
Of yours?
Yes. Everyone roll perception for me, please.
I was going to say, is there any way to tell if this is magical or this is him just forgetting? But I guess this would be part of the perception check.
Optionally, you can roll insight instead.
So insight or what?
Insight or perception. If there's any difference
Insight
for
or
your...
perception.
They got an
Yeah, yeah.
11. They were both plus
21.
3.
Nah, okay. Yeah, I think they should be about the same unless you've got proficiency.
Yeah, I've got proficiency in insight. Okay, I got 16.
Okie dokie.
22.
Well, I'll go in order. Anyone who got below a 15 He must have lost his mind. There must be some kind of magic or something blocking memories. He seems completely without the knowledge of who his previous party were. The people that he swears he loves, the person in front of him, he saved the life of and ultimately gave a future to. Anyone with a 15 to 20. This is suspicious. This isn't like Grug. He's very well spoken. He doesn't have Bonk with him, which he has had Bonk side by side, thick as thieves, since you found him in the forest. Talzin, you get the feeling that this might not be Grug at all. Something doesn't sit right with you here. You also notice that while Grug is darting his eyes between everyone, he's looking at Talzin twice as often as anyone else.
For fuck's sake, it's that shitty cow.
It's the cow! No!
What would you like to do with the information you were given?
I'm trying to think if there's a way I can use either deception or persuasion to get them to like slip up and tell me something.
You can absolutely run one of 3 checks for me.
Okay.
Either persuasion to convince him to speak about what the fuck's going on, deception if you want to lie in order to get him to speak, or you can roll an Arcana check for me.
I'm going to run persuasion, please.
Indeed. What would you like to say?
While
you roll for it, of course.
Let's think how to word this. I'd like to ask him what he's been doing on the ship since we've been gone.
Mm-hmm. And what is the roll for the persuasion?
26.
26. Okay. He absolutely says, I've been trying to learn. I don't know who these people are. I've been studying the list in the map room, and I know these names. I've heard stories, but I don't know them.
Just don't know them. Oh, can I ask him what one of the stories he knows?
Indeed. He's gonna sort of excitably just of Quad Maverick and the traveling party that took down Orcus and saved Benzo in the Underdark, and they raised an entire raptor from teenage life to full adulthood. Spoken like someone who wasn't there.
Using a they a lot, buddy.
I was going to say, I feel like I need to, if the party would agree, but this is kind of like not spoken to them, but out of character. If maybe using performance and like giving him a false fact to see if he corrects it or not.
That's deception.
Go for it. Absolutely. Yeah.
That would be deception instead?
Because you're giving him something wrong. Yeah, you're lying to him.
Okay. Now I just need to think of a false fact, seeing as I don't have much knowledge on the first campaign.
Grug single-handedly took down a dragon or something on his own.
or who he slept with.
Maybe reference how smart he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Or-
I'll say something along the lines of, oh, and of course, how you came up with all the plans. But wait, if he doesn't, if he knows the stories of them, but wasn't he part of them? That's in itself kind of giving it away, right?
He was part of them, yeah, but he swears that he has no memory of them. And your persuasion, I can tell you completely out of the story that he was telling the truth when he used the words, "I do not remember these people. I did not do these things."
Okay. Okay, I'll just say something along the lines of, and their companion Grug was always the mastermind.
This one's actually really funny the way you've worded it, because Grug absolutely believed that.
Yeah, he did.
So he would agree, but the way he would agree is, you've met Grug, you know how he speaks. Always speaks about himself in the third person. So the answer, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I'm very intelligent, very smart. The brain behind everything. I was the incredible leader of Quad Maverick, and he sort of pulls a heroic pose. What's everyone's passive perception?
Mine's a 13.
Yes.
12.
14.
How do I
Okay.
see? Oh, there is 12.
You notice he's trembling and sweating, as if he's nervous, as if he's going to get caught out on something, or as if something is wrong.
Right. Well, since Salem is now kind of aware, I cast Detect Thoughts. And
Yep. He shouldn't be aware of Detect Thoughts, right?
not until I try to push deeper than his surface thoughts.
Okay. The surface thoughts are literally just him thinking about the conversation that is going on. It gives nothing away. But if you try and push deeper, I assume there is some kind of saving throw or something to make.
Yes, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
And he has disadvantage on it.
It's a nat one.
Okay. Then I push into his deeper mind.
Okay, you learn that he was sent to find Talzin.
And that
this
is not
is
Grug, I presume?
not Grug.
Is it the cow?
Crazy concept.
The inner thoughts of this whatever this creature actually is do not address themselves with a name. They don't think about who they are. They think about who they're trying to be. But ultimately, it confirms for you that this isn't Grug. And whenever he's darting his eyes between everyone and it reaches Talzin, you notice that his thoughts flood with a reward.
Since it's a spell that just has a verbal incantation, I just speak softly to myself, and I cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be an intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. That is a 15.
I silvery barbs him.
Okay.
God,
that
I
is
love
a
Silvery
10.
Bob.
So
how many charges of those do you get? You've used like 5.
Well, because you gave me spell points, a lot.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose that is a failure then.
10 psychic damage, and he is absolutely fucked.
Fucked in what way?
He can't move, take an action, and bonus action he has to choose, and he can't take a reaction.
Would that, as he is essentially paralyzed, would that affect his concentration?
Anything that does damage affects concentration.
True. Okay. He fails. As you thwip him in the mind, the form of Grog in front of you begins to distort. As whatever creature this is losing touch with whatever magic it is using to disguise itself with. And the only movement it can make, as the spell does prevent it from willfully moving, is recoils in pain as it drops to the ground. And what was once Grug is morphing into what appears to be, was it 20 foot we described Moomin as?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does indeed take the form of a 20-foot Minotaur.
The fuck is this?
I just immediately. Does that count as my turn for now?
You're not in combat.
Okay. I follow it up and make a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 3.
Okay. I mind spike him, so that's 14 damage. And for the next hour, I will always know the target's location unless he leaves this plane of existence.
Okie dokie.
So what the rest sees is Salem just speak to themselves, and then immediately afterwards he's revealed just clap their hands together, and as a literal spike of like pink phantasmal stuff just stabs this Minotaur through the head.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
As you did use the Detect Thoughts spell before making these attacks, I'm going to relay what is going through this Minotaur's mind to you. So, it's torn between a memory and the searing pain that you are sending through its body as it cries internally. No one else can see or hear anything to do with it crying or screaming in agony for help. But there's like flashbacks of this Minotaur picking up a job in a large black castle. And the job was to find Talzin. The Minotaur was shown a picture of Talzin. You don't see who was showing the picture. It appears to be a very well-dressed noble, but the face is distorted, like the Minotaur wasn't paying attention, just cared about the target and the pay. The words you hear are quite misleading. The words are find, sort of intervene, and I can't remember the last word. There was a very odd technicality that I came up with. But essentially, the Minotaur's understanding is find, sort of coexist with, and then assassinate Talzin. But you, being a slightly more intelligent creature than the Minotaur, understand that what the words mean of this deal, of this bounty, if you will, is find, learn information about the person, and then return them, retrieve them. But somewhere in translation, the Minotaur thought his only job was to kill Talzin.
Salem just speaks up. Yeah, this guy's just kind of stupid. I'm pretty sure your father, at a point to Taliesin, ordered him to bring you back, but he understood that as kill you. So, not a very smart Minotaur.
Why do you all look like you've met this guy before? Just to go back to the other thing, I was mad drunk.
Yeah, you are wasted. In Talzin's brain, it was an actual cow that charged him.
This is Well, you were attacked when you were piss out drunk, and this was the culprit.
This is the cow?
He disguised himself as a cow.
Oh, I thought that was a dream.
I think you have memory loss, man. We've had this conversation before. You've said you thought it was a dream before.
And who are you?
Where am I?
Right.
Okay.
Agatha all over again. Hello.
Mm. I would like to demand from the Minotaur how long he's been here and what has he done with Grug using intimidation, most likely.
That's absolutely up to Salem.
Oh.
Salem is torturing this Minotaur mentally right now.
I am fully up for intimidating this man.
There you go. So you're going to drop the effects of the spell?
He can still talk, so no.
So as you're driving this psychic spike through his head, as you so delicately explained, he can't concentrate. He doesn't know what's going on around him.
Salem sighs and just says he is literally too stupid to talk under the pain. If he runs, we won't be able to find him again. So make sure he doesn't, and I lift the concentration on that spell.
Where's he gonna go? You're on a ship.
He can
The ship
jump
is,
on. Last time he literally just disappeared into thin air, I'm pretty sure.
True.
Oh, that was a stealth check. If he disappears on the ship, he is still on the ship.
It's into a Scooby-Doo chase.
Yeah.
Open doors and shit.
I let him concentrate.
Okie dokie.
So yes, I would like to use intimidation and demand how long he's been here and what has he done with our friend Grug.
As he sort of comes to, he is weakened. He doesn't try and run. He sits up a little, but ultimately is holding his hands out in peace, which is more terrifying than anything because there is a railroad spike-sized hand crossbow attached to his gauntlet. But yeah, ultimately he is in peace. He does not seem to want to kill you at this point in time. Salem, he probably wants to kill you. But no, ultimately, he, without the check, he does explain, your friend Grug is fine. He's where he decided to go of his own free will. I did nothing to him. He's with my employer.
Who is your employer?
Your dad
Rudavia
has figured this
Cathari,
out already.
God fucking damn it.
Dad.
Wait, well, I've got this voice. Where are the other drugs going?
Where are they? Where are they, Moomin?
Where's Rachel Moomin?
He goes on to explain that he didn't need to do anything to Grug. The reason he disguised himself as Grug is because after the shrimp eating contest, when you all suspected Grug was leaving first, going up the mountain to get back to the ship, he actually went into the Black Castle just to see how Rudy was doing. He missed his friend. Moomin used disguised self, made his way onto the ship, and tried to stay as quiet as possible so no one would suspect a thing. He did not expect someone to recognize him so directly. Also, while all this has been going on, Vanwer is fucking horrified.
I'm still 4 inches tall.
You are indeed.
True.
So intimidating.
Yeah, it's only been about, I'll say 5 in-game hours since you drank the Maverick potion that made you small. So you've got another 19 to go.
Wait a second, I thought it was fucking 8 last time.
Was it? It was either half a day or a full day, 12 or 24. I forget.
I think I think we
I think it was
did
actually 12.
24th, since it didn't matter. No, yeah.
I think there was a specific reason we did 24 once, but I think it wore off before then anyway, due to magic or a long rest or something. Yeah, I'll say it's 12 hours. So you've got 7 left.
Sick.
Yeah, he's just looking around panicked and he's explaining everything that you want to know. If you have any questions, he will answer. He's so terrified by the torture.
Just as a recap, who does everyone know by now that I am?
I'm pretty sure everyone knows.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is news to Ricky.
Ricky wasn't there, was he?
Ricky also doesn't even know who Rudy is, so
True, actually. Yeah, Ricky was asleep being fed bread.
I'm trying to think what to say. So we know Grog's okay. Why did my father send you after me?
To kill you.
For what purpose?
No, he's just too stupid to understand that.
As he's trying to
was supposed
remember
to
the
bring you
exact
back.
words, he's like, find, isolate, learn things, and take care of.
Glance at Salem.
It was.
That was
I
not
don't know
even the right
exact-
wording. The more correct wording would have been retrieve.
If what your father said was retrieve, he just doesn't understand that wording.
Moomin clicks his fingers and goes, retrieve, that's the one, which means take away the life of.
It really doesn't, man.
And how much were they paying you to do this?
5,000 gold.
Did they pay you up front?
Half before, half after.
Okay, I would now like to persuade them that they owe me that gold for the distress that they've caused.
Roll persuasion.
26.
8. You win.
Here comes the money.
Get rich quick with Talson.
Ricky is in pure shock because he doesn't know who Rudy is just going to look at Talson and just be like, "You're rich?"
That's right.
Technically, my father's rich.
Why are you with us if you're rich?
Technically, my father's rich.
Yeah,
Moomin
but
is sort of looking between you both as you do this. He's just, the gold is at the tavern in Fairwater. Did your companions know anything about you?
They know enough.
I trusted you.
Still the
What,
same
he's not
person you
rich?
met?
I thought I knew you.
Ricky, you were
do know
literally
me.
the only person that didn't notice.
Also, Ricky, while this is being explained to you, you hear the familiar voice in your head that says, you should kill him.
No, I shouldn't.
Oh, you should.
Oh my god.
He wanted to hurt your friend. Doesn't that make you angry?
No. He didn't want to hurt my friend.
Yes, he did. He just said he was being paid to.
Oh, you mean this guy? I thought you meant Talson.
No, I mean the cow guy.
Oh. Nah, he's just an idiot.
As are you.
I swear to God, I'll throw you in the sea.
And you'll be coming with me.
Yeah, fine, sure, but you'll be at the bottom of the sea. No one's going to find you. Ever.
Just sighs audibly, telepathically.
I was going to say the one can sigh.
Sighs telepathically.
That's it.
Without
That's
being able
canonically
to
what the one did in return to that statement, to your threat.
Feel like we're going to be going back on forth on this all day until we find a compromise here.
Well, I'm immortal, so I can keep this going forever.
I clearly have no warrant of my own life, so I can keep this going forever.
The wand has a moment of weakness as it thinks to itself, but as it is telepathically communicating with you, you also hear, but aren't I already dead?
Wait, what?
What?
What did it say?
No, that wasn't for you. That was for someone else.
Oh.
And the voice vanishes.
Oh, you're going now, are you? Bye. Speak to you when you want me to kill another person. That I'm not gonna do.
Green spectral hand tries to trip you up.
I'm not walking! How can you trip me up when I'm not walking?
Pulling your leg.
Yeah, it literally pulls your leg, like jolts it. Tries to push you into the splits. Moomin sits completely upright now, a bit more relaxed. Sort of thoughts are coming back together, and it's able to string together a bit more of a full sentence. And it just says, so if I wasn't meant to kill you, then why does Rudavir want you?
I have the same question. I'll turn to look at the party and suggest that we go and fetch our dear friend.
Which one?
Grug!
Oh, right, that one.
This horny fucker is not Grug. He just
This
melted
fucker.
before our eyes.
I was like, why are you calling your dad your friend?
No, that prick's getting a punch in the nose. Giving me the rest of that gold. Come to think of it, if I turn myself in, I'm due the other half, right?
Moomin takes a moment to think. Technically, a deal is a deal.
Good cow. Now shut up.
Anyway, I curious to know what the whole meaning of this bounty was. If it's no difference to you, I would like to tag along and question it myself.
Well, looks a party. What do we think?
He seems pretty cool now.
I mean, if it turns on us, I've got a wand that goes boom.
Any objections to a 20-foot Minotaur on our team?
Oh, don't misunderstand me. I'm not joining you, not permanently. Simply, I wish to see through what I've been asked to do in one way or another. If you want to return to him and demand money, technically, if what you say is correct, that is me finishing the bounty. Maybe we'll both get paid.
Maybe, cow. And I'll just turn and shake my head like the rest of the party. No. Any objections to returning to, and I kind of grimace and say, Fairwater?
Let's go.
Sure, why not?
There we go. As everyone agrees that that is indeed where they are going, the ship, as before, is whirled into the air and flies back to Fairwater. And that's where we're going to end the session, because it has been almost 5 hours. And I'm
Ooh.
tired. I have been awake for 23 hours. Help.
You a silly boy, but I also need to get to sleep because I have working.
Indeed. I'm going to find someone to read.
I also have work.
And then I'm going to go the fuck to sleep because I have Valorant League games to play tomorrow.
Good luck.
And so does Dead.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Does anyone have anyone on for us to do a raid to?
No.
Wonderful.
No. Are we just raiding the same people we normally do, or have they done?
Nah. I'll find someone on my own list and I'll just raid them.
I mean, Cece's live. Cece can.
I found someone with almost half the viewers of him.
Fair.
So I do believe it is time to raid Mr. Souls.
Bye, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Everyone sing the goodbye song.
Everyone roll performance.
I got a nat 1. Shits
I
my
got a
pants,
19.
forgets to raid. Well, then you sing perfectly, darling.
Thank you.
The raid is all set
Now
up.
kiss me.
Everyone say bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
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 So sexy.
Right. Everyone have a wonderful night. Quad Maverick will be back next week. Or whatever this party wishes to call themselves. They still haven't called themselves anything. As usual, hello YouTubes. Thank you Twitch chat. You little sexy fucking yum.